Hello everybody, welcome to another episode, the music just looped, which is pretty good, of Final Fantasy XIV. This is technically bonus episode 3. Let's log in here and see what we've got. Now, I'm starting a little bit later in the day than normal here. Sorry about that to everyone expecting me exactly at 5. Because I've just been rushing around gathering NPC locations and quest locations for the things that I want to do here today. Oh look, we have a slightly bigger queue, 25. Now the reason we have a bigger queue is because, as you can see here, I'm logging in on Kraken right now. We have some plans, not on Oceanic, not on Ravana, but on Trema's actual homeworld of Kraken, which will involve housing and stuff like that. So, yeah, I originally never planned for this bonus episode at all. I was just going to run us straight into 2.3. But looking down the list, there's a ton of stuff that I really do want to cover. And cool stuff, including, I mean, chief among them, the 3 dungeons that came out in 2.2 in the last episode. We didn't get to cover those at all, and I really do want to do those. So this bonus episode, it will probably be shorter than the average episode length, but maybe not by too much. It depends how things go. But basically, today, what we're going to do is cover a couple of the things that we've skipped. I myself will be learning the odd thing here or there as we go. And I guess the first thing, actually, I want to do... Oh, God, I didn't grab this quest, though. Yeah, it's here. It's fine. The first thing I want to do is unlock Ventures. So let's just quickly refresh for ourselves. And okay, and to be clear, there is going to be a cool boss fight here. There is going to be new exploration, especially with those dungeons. There's a whole new dungeon that we're going to. You can probably see the teaser from the thumbnail and the title of this video. So there are lots of fun things, I think, that we'll be doing today. Just not necessarily main story. I'm also going to read one of the short stories again, though. Okay, so anyway, here, remember, this is what came in with patch 2.2. That's the, like, content, if you will, that they added. And then here is the features. And here on that list, you'll see, number 3, it's got Retainer Ventures added. This was also when the sightseeing log got added here. So, but basically a bunch of quests got introduced here at Gridania. Big fishing I talked about in the previous episode. But Ventures, so I've talked about them a few times in the LP already. But we can actually probably unlock them, and this is a 2.2 feature here. So this guy got added. He says, several adventurers have been having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, you'll find these troubled souls in Limsa, Gridania, and Ulda. The rewards will be the same regardless of who you help, so do not hesitate to aid the adventurer of your choice. Something weighs heavily on the adventurer's mind. She's never ignored a summon before, he says. I guess I've done this once, years ago, but I can't really remember. Beg your pardon, sir, but would you be willing to aid a fellow adventurer? It's about my retainer. She hasn't returned from her latest venture to 9 IVs, and I fear something terrible may have happened. I would track her down myself if I could, but I have an important appointment I must needs keep. Mayhap you could go and search in my stead? Yeah, sure. Okay. So I guess this will be like a mini quest. And then we'll learn about the venture currency and all that, which I don't think Trema has unlocked yet, right? We have the 2 PvP currencies. These discontinued ones are irrelevant. Actually, it's shown us quite a lot of... Oh, no, we do have Ventures, a currency, but we have 0 of them. So anyway, search the 9 IVs for the missing retainer. Well, back to the Hawthorn Hut, I guess, near the Sylphs. And we'll see what we got there. The extreme I want to do today, guys, is one of the extremes that I've been most excited about. What I'll say is that the final bosses, basically, of the storylines, those are the really cool fights. Like, every single one of them from the expansions I've played, I'm like desperately excited to do as extremes. And well, what was the final boss of the base game? It was Ultima Weapon. So that's the one we haven't seen yet, right? We saw... I kind of want to maybe return to Ifrit as well. Garuda we did min-eye level, you know, ages back, but we did do it. Titan we had 45 attempts and we did it. Ifrit we just one-shot because we didn't min-eye level it. And I don't know, I like Ifrit. I kind of want to see how that might go. So Ifrit I might put in at some point, but the one we're still missing is the Ultima Weapon. We haven't done that, and I figured since we've got a bonus episode here today, I was going to do it a bit later in the LP, but let's do that because that's a 2.1 feature, right? That's not... It's already old. It came out in December, and it's now, you know, March according to the regular timeline. This is kind of insane, by the way. They're just all getting absolutely minced up because we're in the open world. And we don't get scaled down or anything like that. So yeah, that is what I would like to do today. We will be swapping back to Ravana to do that before this is over. And of course for the dungeons and stuff as well. 12, bless you, adventurer! So focused was I on my task that I took no notice of the buzzards at my back. You seem confused. Have you heard naught of Ventures? It's a service in which we retainers carry out procurement expeditions on behalf of our employers. Alas, some are not wont to furnish us with sufficient equipment. And she's like scraping her foot on the floor. Despite the obvious benefits it would afford both parties. Has he been summoning me this entire time? Pray excuse me. Oh, and it did like the little link shell ring sound. Forgive me, master. I was waylaid by beasts. Yes, by an Elysian bard. How did you know? Of course, as you wish. Oh my god, that's me. My class was referred to, and my race. It seems I must take my leave at once, but before I go, pray allow me to thank you. I have naught to recompense you with, but should you inform my supervisor Parnell of your deeds, I'm confident she will see fit to reward you. May we meet again, my friend, and do not forget to visit Parnell in the Shaded Bower. So basically, your retainers will go on quests for you. And again, I talked about this, but what they're doing it in exchange for is this thing called a venture. It's like a token, and I think they then trade that token off for Gil, maybe? See, I'm not entirely sure whether this was a thing in 1.0. It's always felt kind of like a 1.0-y sort of thing. So is it possible that it got removed and then players had to wait in 2.0 until this patch, which is still pretty early days, really, you know. The game's not even a year old yet. The game's not even 9 months old yet, is it? Let's see, it came out in summer, we're now in March, but it's around there. So yeah, up here, and of course this is where the retainer bells are. And you should see a few more players around now, because I'm on NA. And if we open the party finder, yeah, you'll see more stuff's going on there now. Of course, a lot of it's still locked, because it's like spoilery or whatever. Greetings, sir! I've been expecting you. The retainer you rescued was most effusive in her praise. Retainers are, of course, permitted to refuse a venture, which they determine to be too dangerous. Alas, this particular young woman is new to the profession and thus was easily persuaded by her employer to accept. Beg your pardon, you'd like to know more about ventures? Certainly, it would be my pleasure to explain. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, guys, we could get a second retainer now as well, if you guys like. Anyone watching this live, if you want to think of some names or race combos or whatever, could be cool. We've established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainer in advance with ventures. This is scrip issued by the Adventurers Guild. Here, pray accept these complimentary ventures with my thanks. Bear in mind that most retainers lack the skill to carry out all but the most menial of tasks. Of course, as they grow more experienced, that will change. If this sounds daunting, let me assure you that it's simple in practice. Why not speak with your retainers and see what they think? So they give me 6 to start off with. On my main, I have like infinite amounts of these things. But I think it's like a time... There you go, ventures now available. Big feature here. Yeah, so here, if I open the timer window, remember, it gives you your various, you know, every time you can get a treasure chest or whatever. I now have this. Ventures is there. And this will show what missions my guys are out on. I don't know when I get new ones or what the rewards are coming from. But yeah, so let's hit the summoning bell here, right? You can now send your retainers afield on procurement expeditions known as ventures. But before you can do so, you've got to assign them a class. After summoning a retainer, assign them a class from the menu. So, oh god, yeah, this character's got a million gil on them. So, oh, we called him Opay? Why don't I remember that name? Or it's her, really, isn't it? If there's something I can do, if there's something you would ask of me, then ask it. Hello. You got all that crap on your face. I don't remember doing that with the makeup as well. Of course, she's wearing the exact same clothes as that woman we saw out in the forest. So, assign a retainer class. Your retainer cannot undertake ventures until you assign his or her class. This can be any one class with the exception of the Disciples of the Hand. Basically, they can't craft, but they can kill things and they can gather things. Your retainer's class determines which ventures he or she can embark upon. Please be advised that you can't assign your retainer a class you've not yet unlocked. Right, so... they, like, level up and everything. You give them gear. So, Trema here has never been a Marauder, a Pugilist, a Rogue. We haven't even got to the patch where Rogue gets added to the game. Thaumaturge, Arcanist. We've never done any mining on him, or fishing. But we've done the others. So we can make her whatever we want. We can make her a Lancer. The thing is, right, she can't be a higher level than we are in that respective class. Like, it's sort of like we're teaching her. So if I make her a Lancer, Trema is only like a level 1 Lancer. So she won't get very far on that. If I make her an archer, though, we might have a lot of... Because I've got a gear her as well, so I'm thinking the leftover gear I've got in my inventory we can do. So, yeah, guys, I'll put a poll up. Let's see whether we can do this here. Right, so that you guys can vote on what class this should be. This might be quite fun. Something fitting for a bonus episode, right? What class should she be? Should she be a gladiator? Should she be a conjurer? I'm not going to add lancer because... You know, it's only level 1. And I don't get to put many options in a poll on YouTube, which sucks, but there it is. I think one day they'd upgrade this. Or a botanist, I guess, which is also fairly low level. Now, on my main, so there's the poll. You guys can vote. I'll look at that in a second. So get your votes in quick, because I'll pick whatever is in the lead. On my main, I only ever have them as gatherers. I have a fisher and I have a miner. And remember what I said before, that you can get up to 8 if you pay like an extra £2 or something on your sub fee. And I don't know how this works, but I have been led to believe that you can get a shit ton of money from this. This is a way to get like millions of gil fairly passively, very easily, if you get the right classes to level 100. And I suppose if you have all 8 retainers running off doing stuff like that, which is pretty mad, right? But, as a disciple of war and magic, your retainer will be able to undertake hunting and field exploration ventures. You've not unlocked this class and therefore cannot assign it. Yeah, I didn't really want to click anything there. So let's see, what's the votes here? Botanist is roaring out in the lead. Does that mean that the combat ones are kind of crap? Well, here we go. As a botanist, your retainer will be able to undertake botany and woodland exploration ventures. This is the one I actually know a bit about. So she'll become a botanist, and am I certain I wish to proceed? There you go. So she's a bunny botanist I have now. I can now equip a main arm to her. So yeah, now we equip her gear. So she's a botanist level 1. If we reclass her, she goes back to level 1, which is crazy. So you really want to commit. Like, I still am... My max level on my main is level 90. And I've been plugging away at this for like 3, 4 months, 5 months. And they're still not at my level. Does she get the road to 90, though? That's kind of insane if she does. That'd be really cool. Maybe she does. So here, what we'll do is we will say... oh, God. Here. Review her attributes and gear. See, this is a very weird thing that's going on here, by the way, guys. Because, and it's kind of fun to look at. In this game, you cannot unequip your weapon. It's not a thing. The weapon defines your class. You can't pick a class separate to your weapon. And yet here, look, with retainers, that is what's happening. We picked her as a botanist first. And now we assign the weapon second. So it's kind of a fundamental tweak there. So this is the hatchet I was using myself when we did that bit of botany in the base game. I'll just give it to... And you can see it's in my gear set because of that little, like, letter icon. I'll just throw it on her. So I don't have that anymore. What else can she wear? She can wear that mask, I guess. Doesn't look too good, does it? We could... Oh, my God. Could we give her the XP thing? Would she gain the benefit from that? The friendship circlet? Oh my God, that might be amazing. There you go. Plus a feather in her hair just feels right, you know, for a Vieira. So there's that. Then we can give her... We can make her look like an Imperial if we want. See, I'm led to believe that people that get really hardcore into this game really, really go for the... like, they'll fashion up... You know, in Guild Wars, there's this thing of like, oh, there's so many skins. What the hell do I do with them all? You know, you maybe get a couple of build templates, but that's about it. In this game, there's a similar situation. It's like, what do we do? Well, at least in this game, you can have every single class in the game. So, you know, there's a shit ton that you can... Like, remember when I gave you my tour of Maechen? He had so many different outfits and armors and cool setups. There's that, but then on top of that, you can also... you can set these guys up. You can set your squadron guys up. Let me have a look here real quick. Yeah, no, that's fine. So, yeah. I'm going to give her the wool stuff because I think it actually gives her a gathering bonus to be wearing that, maybe. And then all this jewelry we had, she can have. There we go. And basically, I won't be able to do botany now, but we leveled it a good amount already. So there you go. So she's now set up. There's not a, like, recommended gear button, I guess, on this one. But there you have it. You have equipped a main hand to Ope. How do we pronounce that? How was I supposed to say it? Ope? How do I close the poll? There we go. I've ended the poll now. All right. Select assign adventure from the retainer menu to proceed. Okay. So now we go assign adventure. There are 2 main types you can do. Exploration ones. Well, I'll just show you. Jesus, there's a lot of information there. So what she's got is you can put her on a generic exploration. And this is a woodland exploration, I guess, because she's a botanist? Or is that because she's based here at Gridania? I don't know, actually. But that will take her 18 hours. So usually in this game, when they do like daily time gates, they put it to 18 hours instead of 24 to give you that bit of like headroom. So basically once per day, you can ask her to go out and explore. It will cost you 2 ventures for the entire day, which is very good. Alternatively, you can do these, which only take 1 hour. And you can ask her to look for very specific items. So remember how we got latex? I could ask her to go find latex. We found ice shards, wind shards. They're in my log, my gatherer's log. I, however, never found lightning shards. So if I ask her to gather those, it will say you can't dispatch her to gather something you've never found. So you really want to finish your own log so that the world's your oyster and you can do everything. And yeah, you can do these every hour. So, if you're going to know life, and this is what I was doing for a little while, you can just every hour send your retainers out, go out, go out. It costs way more ventures. You could potentially spend 24 ventures. Or let's put it this way. You could spend either 2 ventures or you could spend 18 in that 18 hours, right? Assuming you were fully no life in it. But I think you get way more XP this way if you're going to no life it, if you keep refreshing it. I think the choke point is at the threshold, I should say, is at like 3. If you can manually trigger 3 of these a day, it's better than doing one 18-hour thing. Of course, you might see another trick there, and that is if you're going to log on to this game at the same time every day, you can do 3 that you queue up yourself, and then leave it at 18 hours, then log off for the day. You can go 1, 2, 3, 18. 1, 2, 3, 18. And that's probably a good way of doing it. Anyway, it's probably a bit boring listening to all this. I'm just going to send her on a woodland exposition. Just a generic thing. Oh, also, like, she needs better gear eventually, once we get more of these unlocked. Like, these are only level 1 to 5 items. But later, she'll be like, no, I'm not... You see, it's got this requirement thing here? They just alluded to it in the story. She'll say, I'm not doing this unless you give me better gear. Higher eye-level gear. So yeah, there you go. But these you can just keep spamming them out on, I think. A less than stimulating task, but I will acquiesce. And off she goes. She's going to take my million gil, and she's going to go off on an adventure and bring me random stuff, basically. So that's how the gathering ones work. I don't really know how the combat ones work. And eventually she'll be the same level as me as a botanist, and then I should go level botany myself to keep her going, to keep pumping her up. And yeah, I guess when you get to end game, you can do a lot better. But yeah, so these guys will sell your stuff, they will hold your stuff, and they'll go out on adventures for you. There you go. That's ventures, and ventures were added this patch 2.2. Worth taking a little look-see at. So there you go. That's the first thing I wanted to cover on the bonus episode. Nice quick little run through there, right, guys? Next, let's do this Seeds of Change quest. What's this? Oh my god, look at all these quests that Trema's got to do. They're all the extremes, the hard modes of the basic primals that I still haven't bothered to do. Oh, we can just pray return to the Waking Sands, actually. 74 more times. I wonder, do some of you guys hold on to these and even like years later you've still got a stack? Because eventually the story stops taking you to the Waking Sands, so why would you hold them, right? Oh, here we go. We're getting some clarification in chat. Yeah, keep the messages coming, guys. I'd love to know. I'd love to learn. Quick explorations are always the best for the Gamba boxes. You can find 20 to 30,000 gil furniture and stuff routinely. Combat ones just find monster drops instead, like skins and blood and stuff. I see. Yeah, I get a lot of furniture. My fisher brings me a lot of furniture, and my miner brings me a lot of furniture. I guess it makes sense because all these features came in around the same time, right? So they must have been very furniture-minded at that point. Rayleigh says, WP, have you done the Halloween event? No, that is one of the plans for this bonus episode. It's one of the things I want to do here today. So let's have a quick look at this here. Following a trying sea voyage, Tatafu could use an adventurer, a mop, and a bath in that order. Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think Rogadin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh, adventure. You know, it's funny. I saw a video on Reddit the other day of a dog on a boat. Like really rough seas, high waves. And the dog is standing on a crate on the deck. And it's wet and slippy. Froth going everywhere. And the boat is, you know, cantering. What is it? Port and aft? Port and stern? Left and right, whichever. My nautical knowledge is not too great. So yeah, he's like leaning left and then right and then and the dog is like perfectly balanced, just chilling. I was looking at that thinking, isn't that dog going to get seasick? But then I thought, you know, he's very small. So maybe he doesn't... I feel like being smaller means you don't get seasick. I feel like you're a big Rogadin, you got a bunch of like slush swirling around in your stomach. You know, the more there is to froth around, the worse you probably end up feeling. But if you're just a little thing... Oh, adventurer, yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? Name's Tatafu. I'm a merchant, just back from Limsa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails, badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanalai, the fisher out in Crescent Cove, needs what I've got, and though this up-chucking good-for-nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, Nanalai isn't like to stand the wait. Okay. So this guy was supposed to do it, but he's sick. Oh. Jesus Christ, we were inside a chocobo there. Weepy, in fact. Okay, so you want me to go down there? Okay. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, look, now that we've got this barding, we're actually riding on it. Oh, no, this is just the red chocobo. When I say just, it's still so cool. This is easily one of my favorite mounts. When the retainer is max level and hits a certain gear to level score, they find rare items more frequently. It's how people find some of the rare minis. Oh, okay. So you get like a max level bonus, do you? Look at all these things in my log that I haven't done. Now, when you say max level, do you mean game max level or my max level? Right? Because I don't own Dawn Trail, so my max level is 90. But the game is actually all the way up to 100 now. So is that basically a little way of them saying, hey, buy Dawn Trail? I assume it must be that. Otherwise, you'd have people making, like, free-to-play accounts, right? And just sticking it out. Oh, but they can't trade. I don't know, then. It isn't here yet. Should be, but it isn't. Here, look. I have an oversized sack of goods intended for you. It seems to weigh a ton. And a tiny sack of such trifling weight that one wonders if it contains anything at all. Ah, you've got my delivery. You've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The litter bag you gave me is filled with seeds. Sorry, the littler bag. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got Gil for Tatafu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. Wait, that was a girl? Tatafu was a girl? I thought it was a guy. I really did. This is a nice little place. You haven't seen me visit here at all in the series. Cool little out-of-the-way dock. Osmond. What's the bleeding point anymore? Anything I fish up, the bandits carry off. I'm better just laying down and dying. Oh, my lord. Does this guy have a pipe? Our cove is shaped as the moon when it first waxes and last wanes. It's from there that our village takes the name Crescent Cove. Times were good here until the calamity befell. Now the waters flow in ways they didn't. Fish no longer are where they were, and hauls are too scarce to make it worth the while. Yeah, he did have a pipe. Yeah, I like that little detail there, because I was thinking, oh, that's inconsistent. This guy's saying there is no fish, and this guy's fishing. But no, they're both talking about how there's no fish. Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. That's good advice, guys. That will keep you going. Actually, I've heard that's not true. I've heard that you can drink seawater. This is probably... Okay, heavily caveated this. Don't take my word for this. But I've heard in the short term... Look, I don't know how to quantify short term. So maybe this is really pointless. Was I going under a waterfall there? Oh, I was. That's amazing. I was thinking, oh, it started to rain, but it's very blue skies. No, it was just dripping water. Oh, I love that. Water features are just the best. I don't know whether I've talked about it yet, but in my Zeus Let's Play, you know, the avenues and the boulevards you can put down, I eventually talk about how I want, like, a... If they kept going with it, a new, like, a higher tier of it where it, like, spits little water arches, you know, like those fountains you get? Oh, it would be so cool. Anyway, yeah, in the short term, I think you can drink seawater and sort of be alright-ish for a little while, maybe. I swear I read that. Yeah, WP says you can drink seawater. Heavily caveated. Just one piece of, you know, mountains of terrible advice you'll find here on potatoes for breakfast. Or potatoes for lunch, potatoes for dinner, I guess we are right now. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Yeah. Here's a healthy sum to cover the cost of the soil and the seeds. Ah, the payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, Tan, Tether. Yeah, that's everything. Can't rightfully say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishers have little enough gil as it is without squandering it on Lanosian dirt. Though, what to do now? Though, what do I know, eh? The farmer in Limsa said I got it from, said it will give the coves thin soil the boost it needs. So, hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Yeah, I think the mechanic here is you get soil from the different 3 regions and they do different things. Like, one of them gives you high-quality items, one of them gives you a chance to, like, crossbreed crops, and the other one just gives you higher yields. I think that's the way it works. Gotta have hope, right? Here, there's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventurous districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or 2. Okay. Right, I'm now... Oh, dude, that's a cool-looking lalafell right there. I like the green. People don't really wear green much, do they? Right. This is possibly going to be a disaster of a moment. But I'm looking forward to it. I want to buy a house. With 1 million gil, can I buy a house? And can I do it on demand? Or do I have to do a lottery? Basically, guys, I'm blind. And I'm just going to see... look, any advice people can offer in the chat right now, the better. I'm going to go speak to the merchants. I'll at least get an apartment. I don't think you get a garden with an apartment, though, do you? But we do get a stable. I want to learn how this works. And if we don't have the money, maybe I can go do it on my main. My main's got some cash. No, there's no way. I can't do it. Okay, well, how's the lottery work? Look, we're just going to go over there and we're going to see what we've got. Why am I doing it this way, by the way? This is so silly. Come on, I was led to believe that if it's an empty server, prices are cheaper, right? And this is an empty server. Lottery exclusively nowadays, and it's 5 million for a small house. But yeah, but are you guys just talking about populated servers? You know, you're thinking about your own place. You're not thinking about quiet. Oh, yeah. I mean, I am on a kind of quiet server, right? I'll get the road to 80 at least. I guess I'm technically not on Ravana, am I? I'm on Kraken. Oh god. Okay, yeah. Maybe this is silly. Well, let's see. How do I just teleport there? Blue Badger Gate? No. Airship? No. Well, I can't. I thought I could just TP there from here. See, this is the kind of thing that on, you know, the main episodes, I'd be like, oh god, I can't do this because we've got to get there's so much story to play. But we could chill a little bit and at least try this out here. That's not the boat that takes me there, is it? Maybe it is. Let's have a look. If he just walks up and buys a house, he'll be FF14 famous. Oh, well, it's going to happen here, guys. Ready? It's going to happen. We'll enter the lottery. The drawing will be coincidentally 2 minutes later. Here you go, the lavender beds. And I'll get lucky. Okay, so what do? Do I pick just an empty-ish ward? What are the prices here? 3 million gil? Is it, and players are setting these. 3 million. We're quite close to that, you know. 3. I could afford this on my main. Maybe we should do it on Maechen. Oh look, and there's a whole other row of plots as well. Look at that, 3 million, 3 million 1. So 3 is the cheapest. 3 million. Or whatever, let's go into Ward 21. At the very least, we're going to get an apartment. Right. That's at least something. So can I do nothing with these seeds until... There's the apartment, Lily Hills. Yeah, and of course a free company gets together and buys a house. I did have a message from one of you guys, and I'm really sorry about this, actually. Because I can't remember who it was. But someone explained that, like, free company... It used to be just free companies bought houses. I think free companies can own entire districts as well. Isn't that right? Is that a thing? The free company can own the whole district? And then later they added, like, individual ownership or something. Alright. So, an apartment merchant. Hello. See, he sells me gardening items. Maybe I can buy... Welcome to Lily Hills. Can I buy an apartment, please? In order to purchase an apartment, you must attain level 50 in a single class. Further, you must hold a rank of second lieutenant in one of the grand... Oh, no, I just spilled coffee. Oh, that's what I get for fiddling with a spoon. Okay, we've got to be... Oh, so much is on the keyboard there. Oh... Why does this is happening so often? Okay. Hold on, let me just bang that a little bit so that the droplets don't go under the arrow keys. Alright, all good. Okay, right, we got to be rank 2 in a grand company. Shit. Do we have enough seals? 2,000 seals? That might not be enough. Oh, we're not going to be able to even do this. Oh, everybody heard it. That's crazy. I wouldn't have thought the condenser mic would pick something up that far away. Oh. Okay, look at all this bonus content you're getting here. Drink spilling. This is the real issue with not doing a face cam. You miss out on the drama of actually physically seeing the spillage. Wait, not you. What am I doing here? It's weird how my instinct is to go there. Right, I'm going to head over here, which apparently is where the Garuda quest wants me to be as well. So we can just quickly tag that, I suppose. And if this doesn't work, if I still can't get an apartment, I'm going to swap to Maechen. Oh, God, but then there's going to be a lot of server transferring going on. Yeah, maybe it's okay. Right, you. What was your thing? I'm not sure what that one is. There's something later. Okay, you are the main story. Ah, Private, we're grateful for your aid. As you well know, the accursed Ixo have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and we did this the other day, so that's fine. He also wants to talk to me about the fact that King Mooglmog is back. And then also... I think this is the Sylph quest, which we also kind of want to do here. Ah, now here's a man who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the Adder's Nest today. For I have a task of considerable breadth and even greater import, a task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to an unusual movement among the Sylphs, these charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you've heard of him? It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been seen sending regular reports ever since, that is, until some 3 days past. Though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety, I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylph Olmskio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now, go in safety and in haste. The forest hold many dangers, these days more than ever. Right, so that will start a Beast Tribe thing, which we can also show off today. But, first of all, so you, the personnel officer, can I have a promotion, please? In order to be promoted, you must fulfill the following requirements. 3,000 seals, and I only have 2,100. Well, hold on, let's undertake some missions. Let's do a supply and provisioning. Let's go expert delivery. I don't have anything. Oh, God. Well, hold on. How many seals does he give me for that? Only 128 if I give him some wheat. No, this is awful. I can't do it then. I can't do it. Oh, my God. Where do we get more seals from? Dailies, I guess? Oh, actually, we might be able to do it. Hold on. Adventurer in need on a leveling roulette today would give me 2,300 straight up. The guild house wouldn't give me too much. Let's do this. We'll get loads. Let's play our healer here. White Mage. who still doesn't have all their skills, and I've lost all my muscle memory for. But here we go. Let's equip some better gear if we can here. Oh my god, we look cool. Wow. Look, we look like some kind of like king or something now, don't we? Jesus. Alright, so yeah, I guess this was not in the plan. This episode was not in the original plan, and a leveling roulette was not in the original plan. Oh god, some of my gear is low. Okay, hopefully I don't do terribly here. I might not be able to talk too much because I might need to focus here. Harlown, thank you for the 11 euros, man. That's really nice, thank you. Not watching the stream to not spoil the story for myself, but I love your streams and I encourage everyone here to show their appreciation. That's really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so, yeah, we've been in this dungeon before. This will only ever be a dungeon that we've already done. I guess I could have partied with you guys, actually. I didn't need to fully roulette this. Oh, God, how did this work again? Right, we spammed arrow and stone. That was our damage, and that was easy enough. For healing, I had... Okay, these were the AoE ones, and these were the single target ones. Okay. So I can heal the tank. Arrow that thing. Arrow that thing. Oh, this is really early level, so this is fine. So they're all arrowed. Okay, good. And then we can just attack with stone for a bit here. And now I was given advice from you guys to just pop Lucid Dreaming early, and I think I'll start doing that. We can get rid of that panic emote. Do I have any new buttons? Oh, I get regen soon. Dude, I love regen. One of my favorite Final Fantasy abilities. So I've arrowed them all, and now I'm just going to cure the tank twice, I guess. Oh, this is super, super simple. I couldn't have asked for a better dungeon, to be honest. A nice low-level thing where the fact I don't have all my skills doesn't really matter. Let's get some degen going on these guys. By the way, an element of the UI I have not talked about once in all of this, I'll heal myself here, is when I attack something, there's a little icon. See, it says Stoner here. The little icon is showing what type of damage it is. Again, there used to be a major like elemental system where like there were loads of damage types. Now there's just 3 really. There is magic damage, which is this purple staff icon you're seeing popping up on the flight text. Magic damage. Physical damage. And so like when we were doing Titan, for example, some of his abilities were physical, some of them were magic. And, you know, tanks can mitigate one or the other depending on the skills that they're using, basically. There is a third type, and that's basically like typeless damage. And that will appear in green or with like a green looking starburst. Because the colors are weird, because the UX in this game is just crazy and baffling and strange. So here, I doubt I'll even need to heal the warrior. Let's see. Oh, okay, so I have been poisoned, but there's not a bar showing degen on it or whatever. So that means, because there's no bar, that means I cannot Izuna it. Pretty sure. Okay, let's heal him up. He does need at least 1 heal. Not too bad. And again, here I'm using soft targeting, which means I target I'm using my scroll wheel to target the tank, like this, putting the little circle on him, like this. You can scroll through the entire party. And then when I cast one ability on him, it will automatically de-target him again without me having to do anything. And I'll go straight back to whatever I want. So you can really easily queue skills with this without, like, clipping your GCD or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I don't play very much healing. This is it. I mean, you've seen nearly all the healing I've ever done on this series. So I don't claim to be an expert of any kind. But it feels good so far, I guess. This tank's going nice and slow here as well. Like, he could be doing wall to walls, and he's not. He's doing 1 pack at a time. Which makes it even easier for me. Maybe he knows. Oh yeah, sorry, did I not finish that thought? You can't Izuna if the UI was how it was there. There's no bar. You can't Izuna. So this is cool. It's like doing a dungeon for an apartment. It's not quite getting a house, is it? And yeah, just to clarify, people in chat, I can't garden without a full-blown house, correct? So right now, 3 of us are low, so I guess I'll do Medica. And heal us all at once. Now he's going to want a dedicated heal. There we go. Pretty good. Probably heal myself here. I do kind of like this. It's weird though, you know, as much as I just praise Final Fantasy for giving you so many uses for so much gear, I would love to like randomly swap between different White Mage outfits, right? Like this is cool, but what if I also want to have some like classic White Mage appearance? You know, like in Guild Wars, you see I'm wearing that on lists sometimes. Yeah, you need to place an outdoor furnishing item, a gardening plot to garden. Yeah, but I guess the question is, can I do that next to a stable, an apartment stable? Do I just not get the item at all? That Hrothgar is the same voice as Maechen. You recognize that, yo? Oh, that's awesome. That makes me really happy to hear you actually note that. Because this game has a very weird thing with its audio engine that I was like setting up for this Let's Play. It's basically... this has the Guild Wars thing, this sound effects thing, where the sound effects have lots of cool sounds, immersive ambient sounds, like footsteps and creaking noises, and in dungeons when walls blow up or lava, shit like that. But the combat is mastered really, really loud. So most people end up turning this down, and then they don't hear any immersive sounds, which sucks. One way around it in engine, though, is this. There's separate player effects. I've got to heal this guy here. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow with that. There are separate player effects. So what you can do is have sound effects high, player effects low, and now most of the combat noises will be quiet, and you won't get drowned out, and you can find some kind of balance. The downside to this, so that's what a lot of people do. They'll do like this, for example, down at 15 or whatever. But there's another downside to that, which is that these bars do not just affect combat noises, as you would think, based on the name of it. It also affects voice noises. So like there's just this mess of spaghetti. If you do this method and turn these down, then you won't hear anyone else in combat. Yeah, discard all that. Which sucks, right? So like you don't hear anyone else's voices, and especially in like an alliance raid, it just gets oddly quiet. Or if you have it weird, you'll end up like just hearing everyone else's voices really loud, but not your own. Like there's a huge amount to look into with the audio balancing in this game. And I basically solved 99% of the problems for this using audio compression in OBS, which just kind of averages things out for me, and I can have most bars quite high. But yeah, so the fact that you can hear the other players talking and grunting and whatever was actually something I thought about and like was setting up for this Let's Play. So it's nice to hear a comment of someone who's heard it. It's also probably why I've been leaning on having the game volume a little bit too loud most of the time through this. Because I'm like, here, listen to it. Don't listen to me, listen to the game. Okay, there's no communal garden plots for apartments, sadly. Okay, thank you very much. Well, I mean, I sort of get it, right? They want to encourage people to play the full feature. There is obviously that apartment update coming, so who knows? You could make glamour plates, but you can only apply them in and out of combat in cities. Yeah, and you can do macros with glamour plates. It's true. You can do the randomizing gear thing. It's a very good point, actually. And a long while ago, I was actually messing with that idea on Maechen. This poor tank probably thinks that I'm like trying to troll or whatever, because I'm not really keeping him topped up. But he can trust me. There we go. Jeez, we are going through this very slowly, though. Here's the final boss through here now. A lot of people don't like the combat voices as well, because like some of them annoy people. Like you can find online no shortage of discussion of people being like, oh, I hate Lalafell Voice 4. Lalafell Voice 4 sounds terrible. Or it's like Elizin Female Voice 5 sounds like she's having orgasms constantly or whatever. Which I've noticed is a thing in a lot of games. Like in League, people say it about, what is it, like Evelyn or something when she dies or something? People are like, I hate these. And people actually run mods and stuff specifically to mute certain voices. But I don't know. It's all good fun. Also, we're heavy when we're in the sludge. I didn't even know that was a mechanic here. This is the bit with the Ascians summoning the boss and all that. Jeez, I hope I really am doing everything in my power here, right? There's nothing else I can do, right? It is just arrow, stone, 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 stone until the boss dies. Let's see if we can get away with not healing the poor guy. I guess I'll lucid dream there. We have faint up. Fresh arrow. He's doing good. He hasn't needed a single heal yet. The boss is getting like, I'm going to heal him. I'm going to heal him. I'm going to heal him. I'm going to hard target him there as well. Oh, God. It's okay, sir. All right, nice. Oh, we got a crit heal. I love crit healing as well. Hey! So we got an achievement for our grand company there. For, I guess, getting X amount of seals. Oh, and I have a new ability. Afflatus Solace. What the hell is that? Where the hell is that? Oh, Afflatus Rapture is there. And so now with all this loot I'm passing on, you can imagine, right? Like, we could take it to give it to our retainers. And I like the idea of paying that slightly higher sub and having 8 in a wide variety of classes, because you really could use all the gear. Oh, here it is, level 52. So we won't be seeing this in this first playlist at all, because that's post A Realm Reborn. That's a Heaven's Ward skill. Restores target's HP. Cure potency of 700, but it costs a lily. Okay, I don't have lilies yet, but I guess that's one of our special mechanics. So that's just like a big heal that procs. It's also instant, so it'd be like an OGCD. So I would have it like over here on the left. That's quite cool. Yeah, and regen I'll get from my class quests. It's funny, I could probably have just regened the tank if I had learned that. If it wasn't too low level. Alright, here you go. You want some seals? I'll give you some seals. Apply for a promotion. Confirm. So we're now... Oh god, I'm Serpent Private First Class. I just assumed that I would be a high enough rank when I did this, but maybe not. Didn't he say... I swear he said second class? And we were already second class. I think we've probably got to get all the way up to here. I don't think I can even get an apartment, guys. Oh, this is terrible. How many times? Man. Alright, screw it. What do I do? Start? Oh, it is a GCD heal. It has a 2.5 second recast time. Right, but it's instant, though. So I can reposition after doing it. Oh, well, this isn't right. No, I don't want to do this. We've got to go data center materia. Wait, it said lieutenant? Well, whatever. Let's just try this here. Let's see if we can buy a house on Maechen. I will spend the money. Return to homeworld. If it's only 3 million gil, even on Maechen, I'll do it. But Maechen is on a very popular server. Maechen is on Cactar. And I'm led to believe that this is like the most congested place in the game. Like you literally can't join this server. This world, I should say. It's on the Aether data center, which is jam-packed as well. Let's just see what the prices look like. Can I get like a small hovel or something? Yeah, okay, so it's second lieutenant. I'm not a lieutenant yet, am I? I'm something else. I wish you luck on that one. Yeah, we'll see. Look, but push come to shove, I'll at least just... I mean, I showed you the apartment already in a previous episode. What am I doing? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We don't have too much planned. Guys, what we'll do next, okay, after this little experiment, we'll do the dungeons for today. We'll check out the 3 2.2 dungeons, including the Lost City of Amdapor, the third and final of those 5th era locations. So here, I will go Aethernet. Well, look, I already have an apartment on him, so I can just teleport to it, no problem, like so, in the goblet. The prices are plot based, so plot 5 is the same everywhere. Okay. Right, let's destable our chocobo here as well. Come on, Garnet. So I can, like, tend to him and clean the stable and stuff. How do I get you out? I have no reward to give the chocobo. How do I get you back? Tend to my chocobo. Fetch. Oh, I can change his name and everything here. I can train him. I have no reward. Okay. Right, well, come on. Out you get. Right, so this is my apartment. So, how do I see the wards? Or how does this work? The goblet exchange, maybe? The front door? So we've got 23 million gil to spend. Surely that's a little something. Material suppliers. Resident caretaker. She's like up these stairs here. A caretaker. Do you like dust in my place? Company credit exchange. Estate possession retrieval. Housing inquiries. In residential districts, adventurers may purchase plots of land, estates, and apartments. The properties available to you are not affected by your choice of grand company. And it's listed all the places you can get a house in the game currently. Some of those are spoilery. A plot of land is required to build an estate. In addition, the size of the estate must match the size of the plot on which it's built. So I can get different numbers of furniture. A small plot gives me 220, 330 or 440. Purchasing and relinquishing land. Depending on the housing area, land may be purchased on a first-come, first-served basis or by lottery. You can confirm which purchase system is available for a given plot by accessing the placard located at its entrance. Unavailable land. Land is no longer available, will be marked unavailable for purchase. Relinquishing land. If you no longer want it, you can get rid of it. Automatic demolition happens if you don't log in for like months, I think, or something. Basically, that's saying keep paying your sub. Or can you do this as a free account? I guess you can't. Building an estate hall, lighting, tags, first come, first serve. In a first come, first serve housing area, you may immediately purchase an unowned plot by accessing the placard located at its entrance and selecting purchase land. The requirements for purchasing land vary depending on whether you are a private buyer or a representative of your free company. Purchasing as a private buyer, you must have at least one class at level 50 and you must hold a rank of second lieutenant. It's the same as the apartment thing. Or your free company can do it. You can have both, right? Someone said. Oh, I didn't notice that there were Halloween decorations here, by the way. See, I can feel a bit weird here. I feel like it would be cool to see players role-playing here, but I don't know if you ever really do. The black flying pumpkins. This is cool. Aww. Oh, you can actually see it's got like a hempen texture to it. You're pretty sure it's all lottery now? Oh, 3 million gil is too high for new characters. Yeah, good point. Okay, so how do I see which ward has like a 3 million gil plot? Do we go back to the 8th right, I guess, maybe? Oh, we have a friend request. The more the merrier. Yeah, everyone who's friend requested Trema, you're more than welcome to friend request me as well. What, Maechen. Pickers of locks, spoils trader. What do you do? Do you seek passage to another ward or to Uldar? If so, I'll show you the way. Yes, please. Okay. So I just got to... So Ward 1 has no houses. Ward 2 has no houses. Ward 3 has no houses. Oh, here we go. Ward 4. Empty. Sorry, full up, I should say. Ward 5. Full up. Ward 6. Oh, there's one in Ward 6. 3.7... 3,750,000. That's in my price range. Okay, Ward 6, plot 31 to 60. Let's remember that. Let's see if we can spot any other ones. Ward 7 is full. Ward 8 is full. Oh, here's one. Ward 9 has a 3 million plot. So that's slightly more expensive plot. Is that just... Is that bigger? Ward 10. So what is it? Ward 9's got one and Ward 4's got one so far. Ward 10's full. 11 is full. 12 is full. 13 is full. 14 is full. 15 is full. 16 is full. 17 is full. 18 is full. Fuck me. 19 is full. 20 is full. 21 is full. This is going to be a good timestamp, isn't it? 22 is full. 23 is full. 24 is full. I feel like a station conductor or something. Ward 25 full. Next ticket. It's like being a bingo caller. Ward 26 is full. Ward 27 is full. Ward 28 is full. Ward 29 is full. Ward 30 is full. There are 2 houses available. There are 2. There's this one for 3 million, or there's this one. Oh shit, it's gone! No. I must just be reading it wrong. Was it 5? Oh my god, has it been snapped up? So just get the number. Oh no, here we go. Ward 6. Ward 6 and 9. So, what's my benefit to being the 3,750,000 gil plot? I can see here they're both small houses, right? Small. Small. So should we go tour them? This is like getting a real house. Let's go have a look. We want to find plot number 45. Oh, what if I get like weirdo neighbors though, you know? Like, what if I'm the weirdo neighbor? What if they're like, you're not welcome here? This is our area. Right, now how does this work? I got to get to plot 45. Oh, they're all numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plot 45. Well, it doesn't even go that high. Oh, but oh, the Goblet subdivision. Oh shit! There's like a downstairs. It's there. It's that one. It's like right in the heart of town. How do I get there though? We gotta get downstairs somehow. Location mostly. If they have a better view, they're more expensive. I see. Wild. Hold on, is this a whole different map, the subdivision? Is this like the second page? If this is a whole different map, I've never been here. Wow, look at that house. There's someone's big old chocobo house over there. Look at that, ready? Oh, there's a player here. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Is that a player house? That is massive. This is where you spend your gil in this game, I guess. Yes, someone's got striking dummy there. Oh, I'm quite excited. This is quite cool. You know, there's something to be said for having it physically in the world, you know. Something a lot more immersive about it. A lot more tangible, you know. Even if it does create all this web of shit to navigate. Obviously, with the Guild Wars housing they just did, you just summon a door and there you go. But, you know, some of the magic is lost with the QOL, I think. Like, I'm genuinely excited to get a house. It's quite a walk, but I will just need to learn what aetheryte I go to, you know? It's like learning what bus stop you are, that's not working there, I don't know why. Oh, we've gone the most windy, windy, crazy way here. Wait, we're still going a weird way. Oh, no, it's that. It's there. It's literally, it's this. I think. That's a designated construction. No, it's not that. It's over here. Wait, but it's got... Oh, no, it is this. It is this. I'd marked the wrong thing because I'm a dummy. Number 45. 3,750,000 gil. Plot 45. The 6th ward of the Goblet. Available to free companies. Unavailable to private buyers. Selling via lottery. Current participants, 3. Results period ends in 3... on the 24th. The winning number for this plot is 3. Oh. So I can't buy it. I have to lottery for it. Is the other one going to be the same? I assume it will be now. So there are lotteries for 2 houses on this entire server right now. I feel like the other one's going to be exactly the same. Let's see though here. Let's go to the other ward and let's see the other house. It's already rolled on it. You can only lottery, and there are entry and results periods. Okay, wards 1 to 6 are available only to free companies. Ah, but that other one's in ward 9, isn't it? So we might be in luck. Go to a specified ward. Ward 3. Sorry, ward 9. Here, this. I want to go to plot 30. Who said earlier in chat, Finder's house is easy? It depends how full the server is. Over on Tremors, like, there's huge amounts available for sale. Loads and loads and loads. I still wouldn't say it's that hard. I mean, Jesus, how short is our attention span? We've only been looking at this for a few minutes. So we go to 30, so it's in the subdivision, I guess, again. How did I toggle to that? Over here. 30 is... Oh, no, 30 is in the first layer. This starts at 31. Oh, 30 is... that? That's huge. I've read this wrong. That's definitely not it. What number house was it? It had a different marker on it as well, didn't it? It had like a construction sign rather than a regular sign. It's that. Oh, it's 39. My bad, my bad. Okay, we want to go to the north subdivision. It's right there near the north subdivision. Here we go. And it's up here on the left. So this one's the cheaper of the two, but it's got an okay view of like a cliff. It doesn't look so good with the fog. Can we buy this? Available to free companies. Available to private buyers. Currently unavailable for purchase. Why is this one unavailable for purchase? Oh, I don't know. I don't get why this one I can't buy. I've got 3 million gil. I'll buy it. Look at it. It looks huge. It looks bigger than I thought I'd get for 3 million. Available for free companies. Available for private buyers. Unavailable for purchase. Oh, see, look, I want to plant some seeds. There are predetermined entry periods. I guess it's not the lottery period. You have to wait for the entry. It's the results period right now. It may be emptied recently. There was a timer at least before the lottery update. It's because we're in results. You gotta wait a few days. Okay, yeah, so give me some basic information about the lottery though, guys. Where do I enter the lottery? How long do the lotteries run for? Is it multiple per day? Or is it multiple per week? Is it multiple per month? What's the dealio here? Thursday bids will open again for 5 days. See, I have noticed on my timer thing here, there's an estate tab and it says housing lottery. It says results period in progress here. So if I want to buy this, I have to do it via lottery. And where do I enter? Who do I speak to? You enter it at this placard. Oh, I see. Okay, so I need to just come back here. It doesn't tell me when the results period ends. 4 days to sign up on the sign, then 4 days to check again if you won. Okay, it doesn't tell me how many people entered this lottery, though, does it? Yeah. It did at the other one. There were 3 people going for it. So I kind of have to get lucky and spend the money. Because it's just so stuffed. But I guess on quieter servers, it's not going to be like that. You won't need to lottery on a quieter server, right? It's a 9-day cycle. When bidding opens, you get 5 days to bid, 4 days to go and pick up your gil if you've lost, or claim your house if you've won. No one has entered this lottery at all. Really? So I could have just got this? If I had entered it a couple of days ago, I could have got this because no one would have been competing against me. Look at that guy's house. Look at this giant house. He's not letting me indoors. How much did he pay for this? Oh, I don't get to see. Scion Spellcaster. That's a whole guild that owns that one. Yeah, on the Twitch playthrough 2 years ago, someone had a guild and they gave us a house. Obviously, that lapsed. Because we essentially joined the guild. The game's in between patches, less people are playing, good time to try and snatch a house. Yeah, that's a good point. It is kind of the quiet times at the moment, isn't it? Especially since Dawn Trail was very divisive, right? Oh, they haven't ended because the lottery hasn't happened yet. Okay, alright, well look, I don't want to linger on this too long. It's disappointing. I would have loved to have bought one there, but you know. So I guess gardening is out of our reach here. We do get a stable in one of these apartments. Well, there you go. Okay, so what do we want to do next? Well, there you go, guys. Another little look at a loop back to the housing. And a bit of blue balling going on there, but there you have it. Right, next up, let's do some dungeons. Let's do some new quests. So back to Trema. We want to be on Dynamis here. It's still super hard to get a house. There are people that have been playing since launch that haven't been able to snatch one. Jesus. Oh, that's the wrong guy. That's Madowin. That's Prototype. Trema. Okay, and then we go visit another data center, select world. Back over to Ravana for good now, I presume. I don't really know any other features that will require us to go back home. Oh, well, the ventures and stuff when we collect our venture rewards and shit. But I'll probably just leave that bunny lady off searching Gridania and that'll be it. She won't see me again for a year now because I'll just be on this other world. Oh, there's a simple tweaks option that shows you the results period timer on that UI if you want to add that later. Oh, that's a good thought. Right now is the best time to get into a lottery. Game barely has no content because expansion release just has MSQ and a raid. And a trial. And I like how you say just MSQ when the MSQ is fucking huge. But yeah, there's no field expedition out just yet, right, I guess. So no one's like grinding. Out of the diehards that play everything always immediately. Checking my server right now, Seraph on Dynamis. There's a lot more unoccupied plots. I even see a medium one. Ah, nice. What do you call this timestamp? I tore the housing district or WP tries to buy a house? I think both are probably good. Whatever you want. Call it WP learns getting a house in 14 is as hard as it is in real life. Okay, let's swap back over to Bard. Now, where we're headed to for the first quest... Yeah, hello, Trema, you're back. Sorry, were you having a sleep? Were you having a little snooze while we were away on Maechen for a minute there? We could also do the Sylph thing. I guess one thing at a time. Oh, Primal Fear. That's the... I'm actually gonna abandon that. Because that's not for later. And I feel odd seeing that constantly pop up. Okay, we're gonna go to the South Shroud, guys. Now, you might ask, what would lead you to the South Shroud here at this point, WP? I don't know. Nothing, I guess? We're going to go to Camp Tranquil. Because there's a new quest that's become available here. Now that we've beaten the ultimate weapon, and now that we are level 50. Sorry, and we're at patch 2.2. I just... No, I'm not wrong, am I? Oh, wait, what? Only you can prevent forest ire? Eh? South Shroud? Hold on. Middle Lenosia today? That's a good idea. We could do that. I'm so confused right now. There should be a blue quest here. Oh, I specifically looked all this stuff up so we wouldn't get slowed down. That's just the leaves of Quarry Mill. This is the South Shroud, isn't it? Yeah. And we're at Camp Tranquil. Alright, hold on. One night in Amdapor. That's the quest that we're looking for. Requires that you beat the ultimate weapon. Oh, I'm an idiot. I've skipped ahead slightly. Whoopsie. We're going to Isumi Yan in Old Gridania. So, back to where we were a second ago. Oh god, if I read the wiki wrong on that, I might have read the wiki wrong on all of them. Just a heads up here. That's going to be the Conjurer's Guild, surely. We could actually return in our Conjurer's dress, I guess, for that. Yeah, there you go. One night in Amdapor. Down here we go. Never go to Middle Lenosia. Avoid it until it can't be helped. Yeah, I like that idea. I wonder when you have to go there. At what point in the story do they say, okay, Middle Lenosia? I'm sure there'll be a point. But it's a crazy thought, isn't it, that you could maybe just not have to? Brother Isumi Yan would like a word on behalf of a most illustrious client. We are like to need your courage, Trema, for the woods are unquiet and the earth turns sour. I speak to you in the name of the three seed seers, the eldest, Kani Senna. You will know already as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with the greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's word has been out of balance since the Calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally, but we do not live in normal times, Trema. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you are sent, for the need is great. Now, go to Seed Seer Ryo Seneca at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. There you go. Now we go to Camp Tranquil. And I guess it's structured such that on the wiki I read the later NPC first. Yeah, so let's remind ourselves. The 5th Era, 3 nations. Mac, the Black Mages, Nim, and Amdapor. Now, so far as the dungeons are concerned, what have we done? Well, we went to Nim, let's see, with the Wanderer's Palace. This was Nim, remember? Filled with the tomberies, the leftovers. So that was Nim. We went to Amdapor very briefly before. Remember with Amdapor Keep. Once the lost civilization of Amdapor thrived in the 12's Wood, her citizens wielders of powerful yet forbidden magics. And this was like one of the last dungeons of the game, if you remember. Like it's even listed after the Praetorium. Like basically the game ended with this. And then the Lambs of the Dalamud were there. I can't remember who the final boss was there. Well, we get to return to Amdapor again now. That's the keep. Now we're going to the city itself. And you realise it's really messed up. Remember, these are the white mages. This was the nice place. The people who infused their buildings with, like, white magics. When you see what happened to them here, it is super messed up. And I kind of love it. This is one of my favourite... Oh. How are we supposed... I know I could just fly up. But flying was not always a thing. So let's see. How do we do this? Do we go back up this way, maybe? Like, you would think of... What do you think of when we think of white mages? We think of purity, cleanliness, water, light. Basically, this is a disgusting, hivey, biomassy blob filled with toxic air and corrupted, poisoned, plagued creatures. It is quite something. And it's funny as well because from what I've played so far in this game, through all the expansions and everything, they don't really do like toxic lands that much. But here, you get like a whole big aesthetic. So we get two Mughals here. When she was a child, Rhea had quite a temper. She's a sweet little girl now, but a Mughal does not easily forget. Even now, the sound of her voice makes my fur stand on end, Kupo. We heard about that before, remember? Why, I've served Rhea since she was a little girl, no bigger than me, Kupo. She's matured much since the Calamity. Her brother, on the other hand, ooh. Yeah, I think we read those exact lines, actually. And I'll tell you, the bonus dungeon, the totally new dungeon from 2.1 was Pharaoh Sirius, and I think we can all agree that was quite a cool dungeon. Nice music, interesting environment, stuff with the crystals crashing in. Again, they do a very good thing, in terms of like new assets and stuff, a very good thing with this dungeon as well. I think these are all quite high quality. Ah, a white mage, come to help get to the bottom of this noisome business. Brother Isumi Yan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what great ones call an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. You're going to see a very cool anthology monster in this. You might be able to get... In fact, I can't... To be honest, it was only a few episodes ago, but when we read Encyclopedia Eorzea about the 5th Era, I can't remember what we talked... I know we mentioned that... So it was Mac versus Amdapor, right? So black mages attacked this place. And if you remember that they weren't just black mages, but they were into void magics and pacts with demons. Now, I can't remember exactly what we read in the encyclopedia about what demon they summoned. But they enlisted a demon for this final big attack here. I think we read the whole story. But you'll see where they go with this in-game now. Manners, Arun. We've spoken of this. Trema, you've met my younger brother, Arun Senna. You'll have to excuse him, forest-born lout that he is at times. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings me to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something is kindled there, and it daily grows. I wonder if this is like a continuation of the White Mage story, by the way. Because it's the same characters and everything. I haven't beaten that yet, obviously. And how distraight the... distraight? What a word. That's my word of the day. Distraight. I'm going to keep claiming words of the day. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You're our best hope, Trema. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us if you're finding. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck, Trema. So he's a little bit short there. This is a nice song, isn't it? Turn this up a bit. I haven't heard this much. Whoopsie, I didn't mean to attack the condor. I'm sorry. Oh, God. It's not very in tune with the balance, is it? It's really not worth poisoning, but hey. Ah! That was great. Right. So we're going to go over here. So Amdapor Keep was not entered near here. Weird. Where was Amdapor Keep entered from? Can't remember. Oh, yeah, there it is there. Yeah, Amdapor Keep was over here. Not too far away. But the Lost City itself now is over in this corner. And yeah, we'll play this together if you guys would like. I'd love to. I'll party finder, I guess. So here's the doorway. The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The Lost City festers more and more by the day, and they say you're the lance to the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the Calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked birds that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favoured by the Seed Seers and all. Fight well! Wow, what a coward. The Lost City of Amdapor, now accessible. Now, what I will do here is I will min-eye level it as well, in the hopes that we'll see a couple more mechanics. We've skipped a couple of min-eye level dungeons in the past couple of parts, but only because I've been like hurrying to get on, but we have no such worries here. So dungeon, Lost City of Amdapor, normal mode. There will be a hard eventually. Duty completion, min-eye level. I'm just going to type Spud. I like the thought of just a regular player on this server looking at the party finder and keep seeing these Spud groups popping up. Like, what is that? And they're only there for a second before they get filled in. So yeah, we're looking for 1 DPS. I guess I'll play DPS on this one. Why not? There we go. I didn't say... Oh shit, maybe I should close the party finder here. Or maybe it did close already? Yeah, I guess it did. Hello everyone, hello, welcome. So, the entrance to the Lost City of Amdapor. We have our kitty on our shoulder. Born in magic, the ancient city of Amdapor lived in splendor and died in agony. As the 5th astral era gave way to the 6th umbral and the ensuing catastrophe, the agent of Amdapor's destruction slept. Now the seal that is held so long is softening like wind-fallen fruit, and what blind worms writhe underneath the skin of the dead city. Lovely. It's amazing, right? There's so much dialogue and lore about all these calamities, right? And the ages and the calamities. It's all over the place. Would you guys believe that when I played ARR originally, I had no sense of any of that history? None. Zero sense. Zero concept that there had been multiple apocalypses. Zero concept that there had been multiple eras. In fact, if you go and you rewatch my Twitch playthrough, you'll see I get to a storyline, the Void Ark storyline, and it's only during the Void Ark storyline that people in chat say to me, hey, you know about the apocalypses, right? And I was like, huh? Or the Ardors. It's funny, though. Looking back on this now, doing ARR at long last, it's like it's everywhere. But here we go. Right, so we're just going to do min-eye level. And hopefully it will add a little something to the experience. The Lost City of Amdapor. I love the ding-dings kind of in the song. So yeah, pretty gross, eh? I guess this is a remix of a... This is called The Scars of Battle. So yeah, they do, like, really well. You can already see, this is just ARR. We're just getting started. But you can see dungeons. They get the good music, they get the good environments, they get the interesting bosses. Look at that mushroom thing floating up there. Wow. They always feel like they're the quality parts of the game to me. I'm promoting everyone. Let's turn our minimap on. No enemies so far. Oh yeah, we get to do big AoEs. Oh, I shouldn't have done that one though, actually, should I? Oh, still wrong button. Oh god, I haven't played this for a while. They're like this. Aha! Let's do our massive barrage one there. Holy shit. Oh, I've been paralyzed. Oh my god, the paralyze. Ooh, it hurts. Oh god, the tank's down. Run! Run! Oh my god. Well, it bit back with the min-eye level. Nice. Alright, let's try that again. I'm still down for trying to wall-to-wall if you are, but it seemed rough. Food, maybe? Round 2. Round 2. Oh shit, we got no healer, by the way, so... Bust those potions out. How many we got? 3 targets? Here we go. Rain of Death. Just look at how extra that animation is. It's just crazy. And the big wide volleys. Holy crap. Ugh. I'm going to arm's length here. Just so that when they attack me, they get slowed as they do so. I'm trying to do as much damage as possible here, just to get at least a kill. Oh. Okay, nice. I don't have any aggro now. Did the gremlin just shout, "Go bugger yourself"? I'm sure I just saw he did that. I'm not going to sing the next song since we're at the end of the fight here. I quite like this class. I mean, any kind of range DPS, just with the quality of life, feels good. But specifically these big AoE moments, these feel pretty nice. I guess I'll... Okay, it's 3 targets. Do I get an AoE dot at some point? Oh god, we're going big again. Right, let's start singing this. The armies pay on. Oh god, he's going really big with it. Oh god. Alright, not in the cone. Oh. Did I eat some kind of animation there? They want us to hit the mold colony, so that's what I'm doing. I don't really have too many procs available right now. Most of my buttons were on cooldown. I'm going to just spam in quick knock for now. Alright, we got the mold colony. The tank's dead again. I don't have any heals. What do I do? What's the best thing for me to do here? Alright. Well, we made a bit of progress. We might have to go a bit slower with it. Yuna was too busy dancing to heal. Yuna's OP though, man. Like, she's obviously super, super powerful with the support in the early game. Especially when you think about like all the null abilities. Oh, we're talking about this Yuna here, I see. But then also like you can give her like drain, and she's just she's a monster deep offensively. Not to mention the Aeons. There's like a path you can take, a way you can build Yuna, where you give her like strength shit, like from the Blitzball tournament, if you beat the Luca Goers and all that. And you just make her Aeons just absolutely destroy everything because they scale off of the little bit of strength that you give her. And then you can, of course, like use a Black Mage Sphere later to just give her Flare or Ultima, some of Lulu's stuff. And it's just, she's just insane. She's so strong. There is a modern like gameplay overhaul for 10 that I really, really want to play. I want to stream it for you guys. I think it'd be so cool. It's called like it's not the P Birdman mod, which is kind of the classic overhaul, but it's a bit more janky and so on. There's a mod. Basically, how it works is it's got like a no grind philosophy. No, it's got a like a no grind idea in it, which is really good. So like there's a problem with JRPGs making them tight, really well tuned experiences, because there's always this thing of like, oh, you just grind and invalidate the game. So if you're trying to turn 10 into a game where like all the buttons matter and all the interesting armor abilities and stuff, like it's all just a lot more engaging once you're a fan of it and you know the mechanics. How do you do that well? Because someone could just grind too many sphere levels and that's it, it's over. So a fundamental thing to this new gameplay overhaul is you only get AP from bosses. That's it. Only bosses. But you get like 50 sphere levels at once or whatever. You get shit tons, but that's it. So there's no grind. So the whole game is literally, here's the power you've got, here's the abilities you can unlock at this general strength. Can you do it? Kind of thing. And it's really cool. It looks amazing. And it does a bunch of cool stuff like Waka, for example. In the base game, element reels are kind of meh. Status reels are kind of meh. Oryx reels are kind of meh, even though they're really interesting. Oryx reels have all these cool animations and weird attributes to them, but you have to do like 200 Blitzball tournament wins to even see the goddamn thing, right? And attack reels are OP. So in this mod, you start with Oryx reels. Like, how cool is that? So now, it's stuff like that. And I think they do interesting things with Kamari. You get like armor customization and like, you know, stone strike weapons, and oh man, I really want to play it. And apparently it's not like too insanely hard either, by the way. Misery, plunged into the depths of misery, damage taken's increased. Well, we managed to get through that. The tanker's released rather than revived. Oh no, he's revived. So he's got a bit of weakness on him, but we should be alright. I'll happily open these chests. Loot and things, right? That's what boss. Greed. So I'd love to play it and just see how far it can get and how well it goes. There we go. This is the monster from the thumbnail. Look at it. It's a giant corrupted plagued gaboo with like teeth around its belly. I don't know if you... Oh my god, I'm dead. What? Holy shit. Did he just one-shot me? Was I low because I'd been getting drained from the torment or the misery? Oh my god, I just got destroyed. Here's what we do, guys. We idle cam while dead. There needs to be a plugin for this. While dead, idle cam, auto idle cam. Oh yeah. I can't be revived either because... Oh my god, you do get the prompt while you're in idle cam. That's pretty amazing. Oh my god, that's good. Yeah, there should definitely be a plugin that just auto throws up idle cam when you're dead. I love that shit. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a Voracious Maw. He sometimes eats you, I think. Here, our second wind to help the healer out. Let's see what we've got. I really want to, like, macro that button. Holy shit. Okay, it's a tether. He's tethered me. What do I do? Break it by running away? Oh, I'm getting pulled in. Oh, he's got me. Oh my god, that's quite horrifying. Devoured. Being devoured is preventing the execution of actions and causing damage over time. There you go. So you hit his mouth. I see. That's what it is. Oh my god, he almost one-shot me. Am I like under gear? We should be in full level 50 stuff, right? We're in the class stuff. He used Moldy Phlegm there. Oh god, okay. Let's retarget to the Maw. Because that's our healer that's been swallowed now, which is not good. Oh god, did they break it? What happened? Oh, he just got instantly defeated. Was he getting degened? Oh my god, I think he wins! This is really hard! What? Can I do anything more? I can LB. I can Warden's Paean myself to cleanse that poison, but I think I did it a bit late. Oh god, he's coming. Dirty Sneeze, 2,000 damage. Oh my lord. Okay, we wiped. Wow. Oh, you can't get into the dungeons if you're below the minimum either. Okay, good. Got Vord. Yeah, 14 does have so many good designs. I've always loved the enemies. I think just this franchise has really good enemies. Because 15... I seriously think 15... I don't know about 16. It's probably similar. 15, 90% of my joy in that... Okay, not 90%, but a huge amount of my joy in that game is just like running around and seeing the cool ghosts and just... Oh, there's so many badass enemies in 15. Like, the enemy variety is incredible. And the combat system's pretty cool, and the action combat's right. I mean, it's not like the old ones with the turn-based or whatever, but I love the way that all the enemies look in that game. It's one of the things they did super well. And I think it's fantastic in 14. 12 kind of I'm not so hot on for enemy variety. I feel like they look a bit weird. There's a Mimic here, by the way. Did I trigger this when I opened a chest earlier? I shouldn't really have barraged there. We should save our abilities. The guy just said Freerun no. I have to be honest, I watched Freerun this year with my girlfriend, and she liked it. We both kind of like melancholy stories, right? And there's kind of a nice sort of sad core to free run. But I have to be honest, when I watched it, I didn't really like it that much. In principle, it sounded like such a great series, but I don't know. I think it was a little bit too girly of an anime for me. That might have been part of it. Oh, you seem to have been wrong. Maybe I am a bit too weak. Oh, God, really? All right, here we go. We must do our all, everybody. Here we go. Okay, aside from the fact that I don't have barrage at the start, that's all right. So what do I do here? Do I just absolutely sprint away the full way? Am I okay? Like, what do I do here? Like, I can't even hit it. Stunned for 3 seconds, and now I'm in. Can ping them more. Okay. So that was a waste there, because I just stopped doing damage. Right, I don't want to stand on that side, because there might be cone attacks. I don't know whether there really are. Right, straight from Mage's Ballad into Army's Payon. Like, is there an interrupt? Can I, like, stun, maybe, at this point? He's getting eaten. It's so cool seeing people slide all the way in, though, you know? Do you know what? I'm going to big shot that. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, good. It died, so it cancelled the LB. I will big shot the next person that gets swallowed. And I will, next time I see it myself get poisoned, I'll cure it straight away. That might be nice. Oh, here we go, look. Big shot. So hopefully that will break the mouth straight away. Oh, not straight away, they're pretty good. And in fact, big shotting that to free up Yuna was not bad, right? This is cool. Actually, literally, he's not just Yuna, like, with the outfit, but he's playing a white mage as well. Such a good touch. Okay, just next time I see anyone get poisoned, I'm going to cure it. We're going to do Bardy things. Ready? Come on, where's that poison? I think we just won this, actually, this time. Probably don't need to put the Venomous Bite in that up. Whatever. I'm going to hold the songs. We'll use it during the wall-to-wall or whatever we do. Nice! Woo! Yeah! God, he sounds so into it when he cheers. Harder than Ifrit? Unironically, yes. Well, we'll have to see when we get to min-eye level Ifrit. So the plan for the rest of this video, by the way, guys, is I'm going to... we're going to do the 3 dungeons. I'm going to read you the short story while we queue for Ultima. And I would love... So... I would love to be... I don't know whether we will. We'll try the one lockout thing. We might experiment with putting the Echo on. God, I want to see Ultimate Weapon Extreme. And that's sort of the plan here. I got to squeeze in and show you guys the Beast Tribe rep stuff as well. Which obviously, as you've seen from the patch notes, is another big part of what they were doing with the game at this time. Okay, I'll cleanse that one. Nice. Does anyone who plays Bard, like endgame or later, know how much use... Like, when you're doing ultimates and stuff, does the Warden's Payon do a lot? Is it kind of like a dead skill like Sleep? Or is it actually unironically really good? Does anyone know? Holy shit, this is a lot of mobs. Let's sing. We want to get as much damage in as possible. Oh my god. And by the way, these things all look cool. We can't really get a good look at them here, but they're like weird maggot monsters and stuff. Okay, it's very niche, is it? Like dragonflies and ugh, just gross stuff everywhere. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't know whether I should do this way. Ah, fucking hell, wow. I don't know whether I should sprint away like that. Well, he managed to res the tank. There's a chance that they've managed to clear that out. It's 95% useless. That's a shame. That is a shame. That's one of those things, right, where the homogenization of this game, you would think that they would It's because Bard occupies this really weird spot where it's like a DPS-y supporty thing, you know? But I guess, like... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've done a lot of thinking about this myself with, like, you know, if you're designing your own MMO, how would you set up meta comps? What tools would you put in what buckets for what classes? What are the requirements? And it's one of those weird things where it's like, if they want it to be a good mechanic, it probably has to be on the other, at least the same characters in that bucket, but that's like range DPS, which isn't really thematically fitting, you know, to, like, why should a machinist be cleansing people or have that supporty lilt to it or whatever? So the way that they have things structured in this game just makes it kind of tricky. But you'd think the homogenization would mean they can embrace it as a big mechanic and then spread it onto a couple more classes. And they kind of got this weird situation with the rezzing, you know, like some magic classes being able to res and some others not. I guess they just haven't fully committed to a format or a system or a concept there. So skills like that just end up niche. Well, there you go. This was much easier this time because... most of them are dead. So that treasure chest coffer is on half health. Does that mean that that's a mimic? No. I didn't even know that treasure hunt coffers could take damage. Oh shit! Look at this place, guys. Look at this. You see what I mean by like a Rotlands? You know, this is a missable dungeon in the middle of this patch. Look how close we came to not even playing this because it didn't really fit into the main episode. And yet, look, it's very... Yeah, I can cleanse there. Holy shit, it's scary, isn't it? It's like such a distinct area we're in. Oh my god. That mold is popping and really, really hurting us all. Okay. I'll just give Una a second here. All these poison stacks. Let's sit down. Man, I love the Elezen sit. It's so snappy, isn't it? Because he's so tall. When he goes to sit, it's quick. Let's just take a look around as we bleed to death here. 200 health. Okay, you got me. Oh, there's the next boss up there. More spinning plants and things. The heck dies here. Nuke the mold colony. Well, look at this. We've got a lot of our cooldowns back. Nice. Oh. Is he home ganging that? He's so low. Alright, made it. No MP, yeah. Oh dear. Here, look, I can cleanse you. Oh! There's one cleanse. There's the other. Azuna doesn't cleanse everything, right? Without actually being useful. So once again, the bosses tend to be easier than the fights, but this has been pretty rough the whole way, actually. Oh, that was a bit easy. It's a Ranch Wamura. Here comes giant bat-looking thing. So this clearly is like one of the summons or something of the Amdaporians, surely, right? Look at, well, maybe not, actually. Right, armies pay on. I love the look at the bow. Every time I shoot, right, like the power, the energy building in the arrow, and then just... So good. Oh, plague swipe. We're okay. That was so cool looking at everyone running out of that. Eerie Soundwave. That gets spammed by some of the bats in 12. Jesus. Ugh, they're moths. I don't do well with moths, just by the way. IRL. At all. Oh. So these are not cleansable, this here. These scale flakes, they're not cleansable. Dusted with Wamura scales and giving off a scent which attracts the main boss. My damage taken is also increased. Shit, so do I have aggro? No. Right, Mage's Ballad is back up. Oh shit, he's coming at me. He's coming. Should I not be hitting him? I've got 3 stacks of the stuff. Ow. Oh god, oh, this is it for the Trema. Oh my god, nice. That was a huge heal. We got Hawk's Eye. Should I be doing this? Should I be running like this? What should I do? Is there anything to interact with to cleanse them? Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Stormwind. Shit. Am I missing a mechanic? Do I need to kill the little ones? Okay, we've been raised. No, look, what I don't like about moths, okay, is the way they, like, flutter around in the middle of the night around your neck. Oh, God, we just pulled it out of the limit break. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. They're recasting it. Oh, it's left. It's flying off. I'm really nervous about this. Maybe we should kill the little moths. Maybe they're what's applying the... Army's Payon. I quite like Army's Payon. Like, you do feel like a lot faster as it goes. No, I mean, it's me again. He's on me. Why, though? Oh, no, that's the ad that's on me. Stop back here. Scale flakes. Maybe what we do is we run in the poison to cleanse the flakes, maybe? Or is it that I should be looking away or something? How am I getting these on me? I think we've got this. Let the tank kill the little moths. Okay. I'm just focusing on the big boy for now. We seem to have stabilized. He's got 4 stacks here. Flakes. So I guess the flakes come off of the little ones, maybe? So you want the tank to be killing the little ones. Therefore, only the tank gets aggro. Ads give stack of dust. Dust gives aggro. Yeah. Learned it. There you go. There's swiftness for you all. Sure, everyone has their favourite class, but it's not like they're going to be cut out of the game and forced to make another tune if that class doesn't perform as it could. Yeah, I mean, it is a tricky balance, though. And again, there's a weird thing with Guild Wars, which is where, because it's such an alt-friendly game, that actually is a much bigger issue in Guild Wars. Like, the community will work a bit harder to make sure everyone feels like they have a place in this game. But in Guild Wars, if you're in hard stuff, there's just an expectation. You know, just go play the current flavour of the month. Just be on that Scourge build, be on that Virtuoso build, be on whatever is strong and comfortable and easy. Because if you're a committed player, you're going to have it all. Final Fantasy has that also to a degree, but not so strong, I think. I mean, maybe. I don't know, actually. What's more realistic? Having ascended gear in Guild Wars, or even better, legendary, but you only need ascended. You can swap that onto every character, or to do the entire leveling process X amount of times in Final Fantasy and get the gear for them via all the tomestones and stuff. And if it's modern content, the newer tomestones are much more time gated. And every expansion, you repeat the process in Final Fantasy. There are Guild Wars players that can feasibly have any build that got that in, like, 2016. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. Wow. I just got lightninged to death. I just got destroyed by lightning. What did I do wrong? Because I did the first attack? Oh, this is a shame because there's lots of things to interrupt here and... So here, oh, by the way, I'm not even really talking about what's happening. We're going inside now. And look, you're seeing more Void Scent now. So we're going to find whatever it was that the Mackie summoned. See, that thing's... Oh, the tank's dead, right? Yeah. Get out of here. Oh, I got rescued slightly to the side. I don't think they leash, right? We're just dead. I don't think there's anything we can do. I mean, I can keep pew-pewing them while we slowly run back to the team. Oh, oof. Jesus, those thunderbolts! Wow. All right. Timestone gear is way easier than to get than Ascended. So I don't know whether that's true. There's a huge disparity with Ascended stuff in Guild Wars as well, which is, okay, do you not PvP? Then it's a bit harder. Do you not do fractals? Then it's a bit harder. Do you not raid? Then it's a bit harder. All three of those activities spam you with Ascended gear, like, majorly. There's also a lot of Ascended gear you just get from achievements and stuff, from playing the story. Like back items and stuff. So I don't know, it's very, very difficult to talk about in like a universal way because so many people just deliberately self-limit themselves in Guild Wars and say, oh, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do this format. I'm not going to do that format. And then they cry that, you know, they don't have all the gear on their laps straight away. But even still, it's such a huge reward. Once ever, get some Ascended armor. I mean, Christ, a lot of us got Ascended armor in like 2013. It's been 11 years and it's the same stuff, the exact same stuff, you know? So I don't know, I really don't think it's... Right, people are saying to bind the main boss. What does that mean though, exactly? This is cool, seeing all the way markers here. Yes, you can feel them in eye level, absolutely, yeah. I want to watch the main boss in case there's something I can interrupt. I want to head graze him. And even if you don't have Legendary in Guild Wars, an Anthology of Heroes is so... The Mystic Forge recipe to stat swap whatever you want is so cheap. Look at this here. This is like the Guardian Keeper or whatever. Or like when you go into the Great Crystal in 12. Alright, so what have we got here, guys? Who might it be? What might it be? It's Diabolos! And believe it or not, this is kind of a prequel story to something bigger that happens later. This is not Diabolos' only appearance in this game. There's a really crazy mechanic here that I don't know how it works, by the way. Just by the way, so... who dares step foot within Amdapor? So Diabolos was what the Mac summoned against these guys. So yeah, there's all these gates. There's like moths on them, and a dragon on that one, and... This had a red symbol. You need to, like, open the gates. Drown in endless darkness. And you need to, like... So I opened the red door there. We need to find, I think, like, the other red door. Oh, shit, that eyeball there. Actually looked like a dragon eye there. Did I get the right one? No. See, that's a Gobu. So I fucked this... A Gubu, sorry. So I fucked this up, I think. I think we're all about to wipe. Oh no, here we go. So I'm going to go through this gate. Let me in. No! We need both of the same door, the same icon open. So maybe someone on the other... Oh shit, it's over. Diabolic curse and ruinous omen. Yeah, you need to open the two doors with like matching symbols, I think. And then you can hide in the void for a second while he does like his mega nuke. And you have to juggle that while the fight's going on. And I just don't know exactly how it works. I think I was doing the right thing. It's not a wipe. Healer's gonna have to hustle. Oh, I'm in eye level, I'm sure. The other one closed when you opened the Gabu. So I'm not sure exactly here. Some Peloton. Look at this room though, by the way, guys. We are talking about Guild Wars Ascended Gear, which is such an old, tedious conversation at this point. If you do your dailies and weeklies in 14, you can gear out 1 to 2 classes in a month. Sorry, what about that is easy? A month of constant dailies and monthlies. A month. For a class or 2. And there are how many classes? And every expansion you have to do it again. It's not evergreen at all. Come on. There's no contest. Guild Wars, you can credit card farm for like half the Ascended shit. Essentially. Once, ever. I don't see a world in which you can argue that Ascended is harder. Right, let's try this here. A plus 3 moth. Oh god, okay. A and 3 are moths, he's saying. So, A is there, and then where's 3 though? I don't see it. Is this 3? It's just behind the door? No, that's D. Which one was 3? Oh god, I'm not really pressing buttons. Oh, there we go. We've got both of the correct door open now. They were both moths. Oh, we've been sent to sleep. Nightmare. To face me is to face thy deepest, darkest nightmares. Did we do it too early? Not even in eternal sleep. I can't read what he's saying. Alright, he's doing it. Do we just get sucked in? A plus 3. I'm opening 3. He's opened A. Oh, we fucked it up again. I don't know. What do we do? The tank managed to survive. Oh, God. Yeah, like I said, I don't know this mechanic, to be honest. I either do it in roulette and then we just tank through it because power creep, or someone else does it and I get sucked into the void and I'm fine. Every other patch, not even every X-Pack. Oh, you're right, yeah, because it keeps going up and up and up. Well, you... Look, but you could skip that in theory in FF. Let's just say once per X-Pack. Which is still a lot. You know, you would have done it 5 times already. You need to use one door after you open them. Oh. So I needed to interact again, like I was trying last time. So both doors need to be open, and then we need to interact. If you mess up, the doors reset. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, G, A, B, C, D. Right. Okay. If anyone has any ideas, we did it too early. The sleep will negate it. Okay, all right. So maybe we, because I think it's automatic when you get dragged through the doors. The symbols flash on pull before they disappear. Memory game. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter what we pick, though, right? It doesn't matter what icon it is. We can pick any icon we like. So let's try this again here. So we got, like, moths. It's really hard, because obviously I'm doing my opener, so I've got a bunch of abilities I want to do. And there are B and 3, he's saying. Do B and 3. Okay, that's easy enough. Yuna's opening a door already. I guess I'll open a door already. He says, wait for the cast. Oh, there you go. Look, we did it. See, we've all been sucked. But you want to do this during the mechanic, not too early. Like that basically did nothing. So let's do it again. Call 2 other numbers. How did we fuck that up last time? All right, we're asleep. We really need to open the doors now. What do we want to do? And the doors are gone forever now. 1. I'm opening 1. 1 was the griffin. Wasn't this one over here a griffin? No! It was a gaboo! Oh, we're still alive. I'm tethered. What's the tether? Oh shit, did he cast cover on me? He did! Oh my god! He just cast cover on me and saved me. Okay, the gaboo. Oh, well, we're so dead, aren't we? Alright. This is good. I'm happy we're having a real Diablos fight. At least you have a goal in 14. In Guild Wars 2, you're lacking. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm in the camp of 14. It's funny, someone was going on. People keep using this phrase to me like it's some kind of gotcha. They're like, oh, WP's just in his honeymoon period. You know, I've been playing this game for 3 years. Alright. How long do you want to call it a honeymoon period? To me, it's like we don't have to be tribal about the two games. They scratch different itches and they do different things. I know that's a little bit empty of a comment, but people are so like, it brings me to mind of kids like talking about like console wars and stuff, like just looking like primitives. Really, you don't have to stick a flag in one camp or the other. It's okay if Guild Wars is easier but bottoms out quicker. It's okay. It's a different game, you know. Just as it's okay if this game has less voice acting coverage. It's a different game and has a worse open world. But people seem to get really like, they'll just look for any excuse to... Also, I think the same guy said I'm biased towards... I'm biased to Final Fantasy. And it's like, what? Hold on. If I'm biased to anything, surely my bias will be with Guild Wars. I'm not sure how you can twist that. Alright, right. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? A and B, and then C and 3, he said for the other call. Okay, so we'll do A and B first. They're right next to each other. So I'll get ready over here. So after we get sent to sleep, place the grabbables away from the door. Oh shit, yeah, that grabbable's chasing Yuna there. Oh shit. Right, so once we go to sleep... Alright, no, he's casting it now. He's casting it now. Alright. Open the door. Right. We have both doors open. Here we go. There we go. We're going through the void. Ooh. I'm not controlling this, by the way. And he casts Ruinous Omen. And we survived. Nice. Okay, and then what is the other thing? He said C and 3. So C is with me here. Oh shit, I'm asleep. Ow. Ooh, stay away from the grabbable. So when we see him casting Ruinous Omen, I guess, actually. Holy shit, we're getting really hit here. This is amazing. This is a totally different experience. Oh, I've been heavied. Don't want to stand near those orbs. I'm like dipping in and out of the range here. Okay, there's Nightmare. That's the sleepy one, isn't it? Oh, if I do this... Oh, I was late. Hold on, that Warden's Paean, right? Resists. So he's going to start casting it now, I would assume. What is this? Nocto Shield. A magic barrier is granting resistance to stun. Oh, I see. It's his form of stability. Okay, I'm opening C. Is anyone ready over at 3? We are. Okay. Nice. Aha. Yeah, can I not precast that to stop myself falling asleep? I can, right? I forgot about that mechanic. Place grabbable A, B now. Oh god, yeah, because we're losing doors. This is amazing. So we're going to hit tier 2 LB in a second. He needs regen. Alright, we could use that to res our Picto. Wait, what's the matching game now though? I don't know what numbers we're doing. Place grabbable at A towards B. Right, yeah, because those doors are missing. So if we're going to drop grabbables anywhere. Is it just pot luck now? Not sure about next one. Yeah, 1 to 4 maybe? Okay. Ah, fuck. I could have done it. Oh no, I could have done it. He's probably gearing up for it again, isn't he? What did he suggest? He said 4 and 1. Okay, I'm opening 1. He's in the middle of the Ruinous Omen cast. This is best work. Did we get it? I can't see. No, we didn't get it. These two. D. I got it. I got it. Oh, so close. Oh my god, we're going to have to remember them all. We're really... because... Holy shit. It has worse voice acting coverage, but like 10 times the story. Yeah, and that's a trade-off I'm happy to make. I've been an advocate, I think is fair, for at least half a decade for Guild Wars reining back on the voice acting in exchange for more story. I've been an advocate for that a long time. I always get the same response, the same comments from the same people every time I say it. They say, no, I love my voice acting. Can't do that. It's like, well, look, okay, so look, if that's a line in the sand for you, if you have to have some like crazy proportion of the game voice acted, like 90%, which is wrong. People, I don't think people know what they want when they're saying that. But if you believe that is how it has to be, then the story's going to be constrained. The development's going to be that much harder. The writers are going to have to be that much more careful. Things cannot change quickly and easily. It's very, very complicated. If you can make that compromise and say, well, look, I don't need so much voice acting, just give me a really meaty story, then, I think that would lead Guild Wars to some very good places. But, it's one of those things. Games build certain audiences with certain expectations, and it's hard to, like, renege on that after a while. Okay, A and 2. What it should be is that each party member is assigned. If we wipe here, right, what we'll do is each party member will be given an icon, and you have to solve that puzzle. Fuck me, I just sang that song way too quick. Oh, here we go. Look, I'm going to resist the sleep this time. I've got the Warden's playing up. Maybe I should put that on the healer, though, actually. Because then the healer can Azuna. Oh, that's so good. I will do that. Wait, what were the doors? There you go. That's the sleep, and I avoided it, and I'm fine. All right, he's casting Ruinous Omen. 3 and 1. Oh, it's me. I could open one. There we go. Right, what? During this mechanic, can we... Oh, no, that wasn't right. Oh, shit. Oh, we wiped. All right. What are the icons? Let's figure this out. Okay, there's a moth. I'll do the moth. I'm gonna let everyone claim an icon. I'm gonna do the moth. Why the hell can't I / party? What's going on? Oh, because I'm dead? I might have messed that up. I might have done the wrong call. Okay, guys, look. I'm going to do the moth, and that's going to be the first... I'm going to call out in chat what the moth doors are, and that'll be the first ones we use to clear the first mechanic. Let's say that. Now, you guys can, claim the griffin or whatever. Yeah, the door closes after a short time. So we've got to print it in chat and then run over and just be ready for it. ESO is fully voiced and its stories are great. Not FF14 great, but better than Guild Wars. Yeah, I mean, look, there's going to be a million factors here, aren't there? It's probably very ignorant for me to just say voice acting is the be-all and end-all. There's probably a lot going on. I've been, like I said, I'm playing Horizon Forbidden West at the moment, and I am astounded by how much content that game has. It's insane how much that game has. And it's like all voice acted, like it's huge amounts. Obviously, every game has UI and tooltips and stuff. Right, so I'm going to do the moth. I'll print it in chat. Right, so that's really easy. A and B are together. So I need to print 3 and D. It's 3 and D. And I'll try and get some abilities. It's 3 and D. 3 and D is moth, and we'll do that. And then, yeah, we've got a Gaboo printed. The Griffin's printed. Yeah, we've got this. And with that done, it will be easy enough, right? Okay. Oh, we've got this, guys. This is a cool fight, eh? Little puzzle to solve here. I hope I was right. It was 3 and D, right? Doubting myself. All right, there it is. Okay. I'm opening D. Somebody's got 3, right? Yeah? I wasn't too late, was I? No, we're good. Okay, right. So the moth is done. He ruined this omens. Brilliant. So what's the next? So C and 4 is next. We're going to do the C and 4. I'll stand ready at C. And I'm going to cast that to cleanse his sleep. Look at that. Look, I just saved him from getting slept. The white mage is not asleep, so they can Azuna if they want, or heal. Oh my god. So good. What do I get? I get to do that in 45 seconds. Shit, what am I doing? What? CM4. 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 Okay, I'm over at C. And the tank's over at 4. Right, sing a song. No, no, no. The tank's not at 4. Where's 4? Or whatever. I think it's coming up next, isn't it? Let's try and repoison him. Night Terror. Is that the one we want? I seriously cannot see 4. I'm not going to sing until we're back out, because we're going to have to phase in a second. Right. See? Opening. Oh, I see. What I've been reading as a G is a 4. That's funny. Does anyone ever make that mistake with this game? Oh, God. Did we do it too early? Oh, God. Oh! All right, we're all right. Okay, now we sing. Okay, A and B is the Griffin. Yeah, and that's really easy. We can drop the grabbables anywhere where there were no doors. Nice. I'm going to stop the... Here we go. I've just saved from Nightmare again there. Yuna shouldn't fall asleep. Perfect. But they can heal. Their mana's getting real low, I have to say. I should heal myself, actually. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. Nice limit break there. We might not have to do the next door. We seem to have found a bit of damage here. A and B. I bet we will, actually. It's Ultimate Terror. That's not quite it. Wow, what if you ran out of all the doors? Oh, God. Is he doing it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, A and B. Save us, Griffin. Okay, doors are open. Okay, we always get pulled into the second one, I guess. That's it, that's Diablos, that's the fight, guys. I'm so happy we did this mid-eye level, even though it has literally been about an hour in this dungeon. Ha! That was awesome. Aha! So, yeah, Diablos is banished, but that is not the end of the Diablos story. Oh my God, that's some good white mage stuff there. The Pilgrim's Robe. That's pretty cool. Casual 60-minute Amdapor, yeah. Amazing stuff, guys. That was good communication, collaboration, companionship. The 3 C's that together form the V of victory. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, there you go. Woo! So that's the Lost City of Amdapor. Now, there are 2 more dungeons. We're not going to min-eye level them, because what I really want to do is get to Ultima. So, let us see where we want to go for this next one. Now, did I get this right here? Next, both quests are over at Mordona. These are the hard mode editions of some locations we've been to before. So let's go have a look-see. No, not that. Jesus Christ. Wait, can I waypoint to... Oh, okay, good. No. That's a bit crazy. No, what are you doing, dude? Here, Mordona. How North Gridania is there? It's kind of crazy that most, if not all, the popular and active MMOs are from already established franchises. Yeah, I mean, having an established IP certainly helps a lot. I don't know whether that is true, though, or whether I'm just like in a bit of a bubble and I haven't looked enough at games like New World or Lost Ark or Ashes of Creation, stuff like that. Okay, he's got one of them. Okay, this Times for Fun is the quest we want to do here. So, he has heard word of my deeds being done at Halatali. and he would like to hear me share the tales of triumph. He says, an adventurer who can hold his own in battle. It just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'll be worth your while. Eastern Thanland's lovely this time of year. You heard the training grounds at Halatali, I'll wager. That place fell into disuse after the Calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to rights. Hey, that was us. Its owners claim to aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little pain, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're at all keen on the notion, go and talk with my friend. He'll get you in through the door. So this was the big like gladiatorial pit place, right? So that guy has one of the quests. The other quest is also here, and we may as well pick it up while we're at it. It's a quest called Curds and Slay. Not you. You're in a minute. It's probably this guy in the chef's outfit, right? Yeah, Curds and Slay, here. He eyes me. You're Trema, by the Onion, the very man I seek at Durselswell's behest. I don't know who Durselswell is. Do I know the Potbanger? How do I know the Potbanger, sir, he says? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. He has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block, is just the daft, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Wisekate, and he seems to be in need of your help. What say you look him up, eh? Wisekate. Yeah, this is the return to Brayflox's Longstop, which, remember, last time we were there for cheese. Well, this time we'll be going there for a little something else. But yeah, back into Halatali here. Of course, in the desert. I'll open us up on Party Finder. I won't min-eye level this one, so it'll be pretty comfy and smooth, I should hope. Look, we have some new gear we can wear there. That's interesting. I'll put us on Party Finder. I can't actually trigger it on Party Finder till I have the quest finished, though, so let's go upstairs. Oh, it's nighttime here. Well, you come to this camp quite often, but this time it's the evening. AWP, I'm currently on part 9, and I'm loving the series so far. I saw you live. I thought I'd pop in. Hey, man, welcome. This is a good one to catch up on live because there's nothing majorly spoilery happening here. Oh, actually... Well, there will be in about an hour. Maybe less than that. 40 minutes, half an hour. So you might want to tune out there, because we're going to do a hard mode version of the final boss of the game, who is in part 10, and you're only on part 9. But yeah, it's good to see you. It's difficult to keep up with a series, I do know. You know, each episode is a good chunk of hours. So I don't mind people skipping around necessarily. Welcome to Halatali, where heroes are made. Any friend of Hugobert is warmly regarded acquaintance of mine. Didn't he mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up gladiator trade again, but he gets easily distracted. Now, I'll wager he didn't put 2 and 2 together when he heard your name. You're the lad Fafajojni over there was talking about, aren't you? I knew it. The liberator of Halatali himself. Thanks to you, we've made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I warn you. Place could use some more freshening up, and there's some lurking crawlies that need a good killing, but the brass blades are on that detail. So what do you say? Care to experience the new and improved training grounds? We'd be honoured to have the liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. Oh, wow. I didn't realise that was the lore of this. It feels kind of desolate, I have to say, in there. Halatali Hard is now accessible. I guess it's just a straight-up gladiator pit again now. That's nice. It's nice that we're actually renovating a place and it's not miserable. So yeah, recruit members. I don't know. We've only got one person in the party right now. I don't know if the people who left earlier have had their fill. Especially if we'll be doing Ultima soon. So yeah, if anybody wants to play, we won't min-eye level this. We'll just run on in. I guess I'll give people a few minutes to see it on the Party Finder. If you guys there in the live chat don't show, then I'll just throw it into the matchmaker, I guess, and hope there's some Aussies around. Also, in part 9, you were talking about that your live streams appearing in live and not videos tab was annoying. Apparently, if you use the editor in YouTube Studio and clip out a second, then you can save it as a video. Really now? Oh, really? That's quite cool. Is that true? That would be very nice. It would make the channel obviously active instead of just Zeus, 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 Zeus. I have the parties preset, do I? Sorry, what does that mean? What have I done wrong? Well, there you go. Okay, so in we go. Wow, teach me more about that YouTube foo. I might do that. That's an amazing tip. Halatali hard. Let's turn off midnight level. Halatali, the very name turns some spines to water and others to steel. Lurid marks of the recent lawlessness yet remain, but the daily drudges conquer the halls, slick with ichor and doorways festooned with things not for gentle eyes. No less deadly for its newly restored order, the fabled training grounds yearn for new blood, perhaps to brighten the freshly scrubbed walls of its vast chambers. Halatali. Just as the sun rises here as well. Let's go. I specifically asked for White Mage and Picto because the person earlier didn't leave the party. Oh, I see. So we could only have a White Mage and a Picto. Alright, well, hey, whatever. Why not doing shorts? I don't know what I would do in a YouTube short. I'm not really a short kind of guy, am I? Unless it's something people clip. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do in a YouTube short. I really don't know. There's no games I cover or content I make at the moment that would be appropriate for it, is there? How long can a short be? Is it less than 60 seconds? It's funny, because I kind of like the whole TikTok, YouTube short idea. I used to, years and years and years ago, follow a subreddit called YouTube Haiku, which was essentially that, tiny little videos. But I don't use TikTok, and I don't really watch shorts, so I don't really think about them much. I think I heard that there was a YouTuber who got a paid promotion with Guild Wars 2 recently, and all he had to do was one short. It wasn't even a full video, it was just do a short on Guild Wars 2, which is pretty mad. Yeah. Oh, I see there's loads of people here. Are you fighting or farting? He said, and then something else. Smoothly mentioning how tall I am. Well, I'm not that tall, but I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't work in short bursts. I'm not a comedian, you know. I'm not sitting there. Knock knock. Who's there? Who? Who you? Whee! I don't know. Is that how that goes? How does that go again? WP, so you can drive attention to the channel. Yeah, no, I get that. I get the value. I get that it would grow the channel. I'm not opposed to it. I just don't know. I mean, like, what would I do? Hi guys. Here's a fragment of Halatali. I could do super speed. What about that? Super speed was kind of a big thing for me. What if I do a short and it's just like an entire Let's Play delivered in 90 seconds or whatever the cap is. To be frank, shorts get way more views than normal videos. From what? Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's definitely a thing of that. Like, a view on a very long video is worth a lot more than a view on a very short video in terms of actual, like, representation of engagement and stuff like that. Oh my god, look at this guy. I don't remember this at all. Jesus Christ. Whoa, he's cool. Like, this monster here, I don't know where else this appears in Final Fantasy. I really don't. Where else does this thing appear? Anywhere? Is it unique to just this fight? The 100-ton swing. I don't think we want to be standing next to him. Yeah, that was like a hidden telegraph there. The Mammoth Activator. Should I activate that and bring the... Oh god, I'm going to get hit. Oh god. Oh, okay, I activated the Mammoth and it created a safe space. Oh, fuck, but I think I got the timing wrong. Uh-oh. But we're okay, because it's not mini level. Do you know what, guys? I don't know when I last did this. I have no memory of this. I don't think this has come up in the roulettes for me for a long time. Got another hidden animation there. He was trying to throw an attack at me, but I sidestepped it. Hiya! Alright, here you go. Look, the Mammoth's running around. It's got the tether. Okay, he sucked us in. Now we step out. Oh, he's going to die. Oh, wait, maybe we should have mini leveled this. What was the mechanic there? Isn't that an Aurum Veil boss? It's like the shape of an Aurum Veil belt. It's like the skeleton, but the thing in the Aurum Veil doesn't have the glowy eyes. It's not wearing a full kit of armor and all that, and the abilities are all different. Your skills are beyond doubt, adventurers. Keep your wits about you, and you may yet get far. On to the next stage. There was a message retracted. Oh, I'm so curious what that says now. What did that say? History channels use shorts by showing small parts of their documentaries. Yeah, but like, is that what I am? I'm a hit. Gaming history. Ooh. I shouldn't be mean about that. It's essentially what I do, isn't it? I don't know. The current big thing that I'm going to be doing, right, is once this series is over, as long as like there's still the odd donation or member each episode, it's okay, I think. And what I'll do is, I mean, the thing is, in 30 days as well, when everyone's membership lapses, the question is if they'll re-up them or whatever. But look, what I would like to do when we do Heaven's Ward is I'm going to do premieres. Which will make it much more evident. Like the push notifications are way better with premieres. People will actually see that it's going on, and that'll be very good. And I'm setting up a thing in Discord as well that will probably ping people, so it won't be so buried. That thing about it turning it into a video and getting it out of the live chat with a slight edit, that's insanely cool. I will absolutely look into that, because that would be really nice as well. And would get rid of one of my last sort of misgivings about doing a lot of stream stuff. Because I seriously do get comments from people saying, oh, I didn't realise you were doing this playthrough. I saw the announcement, but nothing else. It's like, oh man. Is it really any better than being on Twitch, you know, if it's still buried? You give that as an example to show that it's not just a thing that's been done by just TikTok stars, but also really good information channels. Yeah, oh, but don't get me wrong. Yeah, I totally get it. I think that, yeah, all style of people could do shorts. I mean, how many seconds do you get? Maybe I'm just a little bit too uncreative at this point. Like, I don't know. I suppose the pressure is a little bit lower with a short as well. Like, you can chill. It doesn't have to be some masterpiece. You're only asking for a few seconds of people's attention anyway. No one's clicking on a short expecting to, you know, feel like they just watched a movie or something. It's just a bit of junk to entertain them for a few seconds, you know, and then they scroll to the next. Shorts is the menu you close every 30 days. You think it's a very divisive feature? Yeah, I mean, I literally haven't really ever scrolled shorts, but I've got some friends, like some online friends, who say, you know, they can get really addicted to it. That they'll watch it and they'll just keep scrolling, and they'll go to bed, they'll start looking at shorts on their phone, and suddenly it's like an hour later or whatever. Hey, the Catablapus! This is a 10 enemy. It's one of those guys with like the forearms trying to punch you, if I remember rightly, that usually has like counters. Okay, there's 4 shadow orbs. I wonder what these do. Let's interact with one, shall we? Okay, it just blinded me. Oh, so I've been blinded, and he's casting Demon Eye. I think this will keep me safe from Demon Eye. I'm blind, but not really, because I'm still able to hit. Okay, well, he's finished the ability, so now I'm going to cleanse myself. It is weird that Army's Payon doesn't... Oh, yeah, because you can cancel it earlier. Okay, I got a Vuln stack. I messed something up. Oh, there's another Vuln stack. He's roaring. He's not happy. What should I be doing? I love this. Look, the guys are watching us in the gladiator pits each time. This seriously does not come up in my dailies. Oh, there's a tainted eye there. Should I hit the eye? Is it the eye that's vulnerabilitying us? It seems like he's... Oh, well, he died. I feel like they should do a min eye level roulette, really. Is that too many roulettes? Or at least the stat squish that brings min-eye level to, you know, reduces some of this power creep a little bit, maybe. You can clip something exciting and then edit it. Yeah, like my little knock-knock joke there. That was good, wasn't it? That's the highlight. This is night and day compared to min-eye level. Yeah, I know, right? You've done well to come this far. Oh, man, I kind of want to be a gladiator in here, you know? We should do this unrestricted party and it's just all of us gladiators. For the roleplay, guys. Think about the potential. So here we're just straight up fighting a Lalafell, another gladiator. Oh my god, that was awesome. I got the crit direct hit on the big wide volley that I procced with barrage. Sorry, the, yeah, wide volley. We need to do this. Boom. This is good, I like this as a DPS. I'm wondering how it evolves as the expansions go out. But I'm actually sort of enjoying this. It's not too much staring at the skill bar, actually. It's not as bad as when, what I first thought it might be when we were first commenting on it. So here there's only 2 targets. I probably don't need to AoE. Just poison them both. Oh, let's big shot, actually. Oh, that was possibly a waste. Since one of them was on death's door anyway. Oh, we can interrupt. Yeah! I don't know what In Spirit would have done. Probably buffed him in some way. You've definitely seen some people do stuff, like things you didn't know about FF14 in the shorts. Interesting. It's like I did a whole series, like I did loads of like trivia series about Guild Wars years ago. Loads of them. I did like Mastermind, where you could play along. It was like a quiz. I did the Did You Know series. There was a precursor to the Did You Know as well. And each was like 5 interesting facts. It's funny to think you could split that off now. Just 1 fact per short. I'm legit so excited to try promoting these to full videos at the moment. There we go. This is going to be it. The final boss. What do we have? From the Bronze Bull. You've surpassed all my expectations, but the final test is yet to come. This is cool. This feels like a kind of very early game sort of thing that you might do. Oh, I like the room. The final test shall pit you against the finest gladiators ever to grace the blood sands. I assume if I was Japanese, I would have had more time to read that. Ooh. Oh my god, these guys look ridiculous. I love that Eladon. Scantily dressed. Oh, he's a Lancer. I do not remember any of this. What is this fight? Okay. The music's a bit wild. Let's sing. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Do it this way. Oh, almost. Oh, I gotta like position myself quite well here. Try and get them all. Let's interrupt that in spirit. You can feel, I can feel the lag when I go to, oh my god, we destroyed him. What in the Swivin hells? Oh, here we go, monsters. I can feel the lag when I go for like an interject, some kind of interrupt, when I cast Head Grace there. So we got Mumipo the Beholden and Narishivshimah. Oh, I've been immobilized in a pretty bad way. I love that icon. Absolute bind. Unable to act. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, do you know what I could have done? I could have used my Q to escape that. I might have been tagged by it. Oh, no. Got out just in time. Thank you, guys. All my poison is still up. Oh, my... Wow! What is this visual effect? Did you see that Q there? Oh. Somebody needs to hit the scepter and free us both. Look at that. Oh, hopped out. Yeah. Wow, that screen effect, right? With the chains coming up in front of me. That was cool. Okay, refresh poison. It did again. Oh, now is when I really want that Q. I'm going to sprint out, I think. Oh, just made it. Don't look at my undies. Alright, big one's dead. I felt like this must have been reworked since Endwalker. I don't recall any of this. Was this one of the ones that got reworked? Yeah. Alright, down he goes. Nice. A glorious contest. I was hard-pressed to restrain myself from joining the fray. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, look at Trema there. All excited. These don't feel like fair fights. 4 god-level heroes against 1 or 2 random fighters. I want my money back for my arena tickets. Yeah, I would be feeling pretty gypped if I was in the stands. Sadly, the stands are empty, so maybe you can be forgiven for not realizing there's an active, happy place. But yeah, this is the location for some big story as well. I'm not going to say soon, but after the first expansion. I didn't realize that it was anything better than a rundown wreck at that point. Wow. Well, there you go. So that's one of the dungeons, the hard mode. The other one that we can loop back to is Brayflox. Now, this one I'm a bit more familiar with, and to be honest, guys, not too much of a fan, actually. Seeking Solace? Which one is this? Oh, that's the, wait. No, don't go there. No, Trema, no! Ah. We want to go to Limsa. Yeah, Lenosia. Here we go. Yeah, this one is, interesting, I guess. I don't know. There's something about Brayflox that I just don't like very much. It's alright. It's a kind of cool jungly place. I like crawling through the walls and stuff. I like that, you know, you fight a boss and then like the dragon eats it halfway and the dragon's the fun. So that's all fine. I think the hard mode version of Brayflox is just like at night. I don't know. It's just one of those dungeons I guess I've played too much. Trema! I shall have to thank Dryswites, for he was good at his word. He'd promised he'd find you. I'm lucky to have such friends. What can I say? In the company of heroes, you keep good company. Haha. And that's what I need your help with. I'm sure you remember Brayflox. In a bit of trouble she is. As the captain of the guards here, I can hardly go off charging to her rescue. Yet, would I forsake a friend? Never. And so I thought you, Trema. Truly, your timing is fortuitous, and your fortune unmatched. If there is any who can help our mutual gobby friend, it's you. Now, off you go then. Back to Brayflox's Longstop. Aha! Okay, I guess we'll go via Wineport. Probably smart. God, couldn't there just be more questing here? Bye, Wisegate. Until next we meet. Until next we meet. Farewell. I'll give you guys a little potato, a bonus point if you know what I was referencing there. I can't give out potatoes on this. You know, on Twitch we could give out potatoes, couldn't we? We had channel points and stuff. But you can have an imaginary potato, if you know what I was referencing there. You were getting frozen mid 4-point fury, so you're upside down and exposed. You had fun. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. So you were basically doing a handstand with your legs wide open, possibly in, you know, some kind of a robe or skirt, and just frozen there. Yeah, Brayflox isn't one of your favorite dungeons either. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it that, I don't know. Just feels a bit odd. Okay, let's... Oh, God. I'm going to shut up while I party find as we listen to On Westerly Winds. there we go. That also had the advantage of me being able to skip reading the gobby dialogue. Yeah, I think I did that better this time. I didn't specifically ask for a Picto. I asked for any DPS. So, anyone can join this now? Yeah, ruined, I know. Yeah, the stupid banner. The fanfare. There is a, there's a simple tweak to turn those off as well. I've left them on because, you know, that is the experience. Okay. Brayflox's Longstop hard. Brayflox's Longstop is overrun with forces of the Illuminati. Yeah, the evil, like, goblin people are called the Illuminati in this game, which is hilarious and weird and so out of place to me, but hey, there you go. The furious goblin scholars are bent on recovering a secret recipe, centuries in the making, and a moment in the filching. Having been pressed into service as Brayflox's boon companion, you have no choice but to disregard the facts of her thievery and defend the Longstop from all those who would seize it from its rightful holder. So yeah, we're just doing it for food again, some kind of recipe or whatever. Some of my gear is getting a bit weak, but you know. Why does everyone have that mushroom mini? Is it special or cute? Well, I got it from the early story, so I assume that's why a lot of people do it. Oh, to be fair, the last boss of this one's quite fun, actually. I think I just don't like this one because it's nighttime, and I'm not... I like nighttime settings in certain environments. Nighttime in very lush forests. Nighttime with, like, really gorgeous views of the stars. Nighttimes in, like, modern cityscapes. And this game has all of those. But nighttime in a jungle, or just like this, I don't know. There's something about the vibe in here that just... It does not fill me with joy like a daytime jungle would. This is quite cool, you know, because we're just playing through this all. We're showing it all off. And I am actually getting a character out of this that's got all the content unlocked by the end, you know. Like, I'm doing all these bonus dungeons. A lot of people skip all this stuff because it's just so much effort. But here we are, getting the whole lot. Here's a proper wall-to-wall, by the way. You're starting to see some more standard dungeoning here. Obviously, because this isn't min-eye level, we're able to really take a lot. Spam a lot of big AoEs. Try not to eat too many cones. Sing our songs. I'm just trying to get a good position so that they all get clipped by the quick knock. Yeah! Of course, there's curls and stuff here. I don't know how linear this one is, by the way. It still feels fairly open. The thick twine. This swampy place makes me think of Guild Wars 1 Kryter, actually, a little bit. Tropical swamp environments. I suppose that should be natural. So, yeah, I guess I'll just remind everyone. Next, if we can get 7 people, I really want to try a Lockout against Ultima weapon. It is the boss I'm more excited about than any other boss so far. I think it'll be awesome, and I would love to try it. And we can also gauge, since we're not so pressed for time. We've only been going 2 hours at the moment. Since we're not so pressed for time this time, you know, if we can't beat it in the Lockout, we can see how it feels when you turn on, you know, just 25% echo. I think it'll be really good, but it is reliant on us having enough players. So again, we'll beat this dungeon. I'm going to read you a short story, and then that's it. I'll probably show you guys unlocking the Sylph as well, right before that too. And that's sort of the plan. Oh, whoops. We must need a key from somewhere. Yeah, there must be a key somewhere. Some side room, probably. And there's a treasure chest there that we opened, but no key. It's also very Caledon-y, this place. Maechen or Trema. It'll be Maechen, for sure. Maechen. I suppose Trema could do it. But I want to do it on a Maechen. Maybe I shouldn't tank on a warrior, though. We've been doing tanking on warrior the entire time. I keep picking warrior because warrior is very strong compared to all the other tanks at that level range. Like, you should have a warrior, for sure. There we go. Oh, here we go. Might be nice to do a DPS. But I can deal with the lag a bit better on a tank. Because I get tank privilege. Oh. He's trying to snipe this guy. I'll protect you, my lady. Ah! No, I won't. You're on your own. What do? Do you get it obstructed? I'll save you, my lady. Come on. Alright, he died. I hope I did the right thing retargeting there. It took him a long time to aim. I mean, Jesus. Not much of a sharpshooter, is he? Ooh. Look at this. Dodging AoEs with the cinematic camera angle. Where do you get gameplay like this? Getting flashbanged by my various minstrel songs. It's really simple playing this, but again, it's only level 50. Most of them are very simple at this point. Right, we get some raptors. Also, I think the music just doesn't... I mean, what do we think about the music in this? Obviously, here we're in combat again now, so... I think like just the gobby music just isn't... Somebody really sounded like they were in pain there. For a second you misread Illuminati Commander as Illuminati confirmed. I wouldn't put it past this game to put a phrase like that in there. Just that Illuminati is so weird. To me, that's definitely like a clunky localization moment. You know? Like maybe if you're Japanese in Japan, the concept of the Illuminati is just fantastical enough that it will slip into your fantasy MMO. But I don't know. It just feels weird, right? Like, perhaps it is the most direct translation, but I feel like something about like the flavor of the vibe of it is lost there. And there might be big, deep lore about. Oh yeah, by the way, look at this. This is like climbing through this little tunnel as well before. And you'll notice here as we go through, there is a tiny little purple doorway, which signifies there's a boss on the other side. It's funny. I think that must be the smallest one in the entire game. Look, Trema is going to have to crouch to get through. Alright, here we go. Deus Ex is all about the Illuminati? Is it? I didn't know that. But still, I mean, look, if we're directly talking about IRL topics, then yeah, it works, but I don't know. What's a good example of just a it just feels too specific of an organization to reference or something. I don't know. I suppose it's a bit like the oh my god, he absolutely tried to murder me there. Wow, I almost had 0 health. I suppose it's a bit like the Don Tombury in 10, you know, like the special thing from the monster creator. Ooh. You know what would be cool? If there was a way for the community to automatically... You know how, like, on Twitch you can clip stuff? On YouTube you can clip stuff as well. I don't know. That doesn't appear under shorts, though, does it? It'd be really cool if the community could, like, create shorts just as it was going along. I don't know where YouTube clips really get displayed aside from linking them directly. Do they appear on people's front pages in any way? You don't mind it? Weird off-key cultural references wedged into a fantasy thing or a part of the fantasy experience? Yeah, so give me some other examples then of stuff that's outlandishly, weirdly interjected in there. Because maybe, you know, just because I started playing this franchise when I was young, I'm just blind to stuff like that. Like, I think the Don Tombury is probably a good example. Like, it's a weird mafioso term, right? Oh, clips get on your front page, do they? Maybe I should encourage people to spam clips, guys. Spam clips. So many keys we get in this. I haven't even looked at. Small metal key dropped by an Illuminati goblin. Look at that. There's flavorful description for that, even though you only have it for 2 seconds. I mean, who's ever going to mouse over that? Deep Jungle. Trema. Look at that thing. That's cool. It's a very cool skin. With my whole Minecraft install thing at the moment, I'm messing with... there's a mod. There used to be a feature of Optifine. You shouldn't run Optifine anymore. Optifine was like a graphics mod that did a bunch of stuff. They used to have a feature called EMF, I think it was, Entity Model Features. But basically what it is you can have random variations of the same enemies. So like zombies look different and skeletons wear different outfits and stuff. Different varieties of it, even though the underlying thing isn't too different, which is really cool. And I'm basically just looking to find a resource pack that will fancy them up a bit. There's another one called Entity Texture Features as well, ETF. And what that allows you to do is like have like glowing enemies, like where their eyes glow in the dark and stuff like that, or like parallax and things, which is very cool. And you can even do it for player skins. Like my current character in Minecraft looks like a mummy, and I've made his green eyes like glow. I'm really sad about my Minecraft account, by the way. I'm just gonna rant about this to you all. I got Minecraft years ago, and do you want to know what my character name in Minecraft was? Does anyone know? Maybe some people know. My character name in Minecraft is Lissa. Lyssa. Lissa. How cool is that? Like, I am Lissa in Minecraft. I love that name. Played it for years, but when I came back to the game maybe 2 years ago, there was like this thing where the old Minecraft accounts were being forced to get swapped to Microsoft accounts, and in the process of that, they like locked me out of it, and I needed to like redeem on an email that I don't have anymore, so I lost the account basically. I had to rebuy the game, which is frustrating enough, and I lost the cool name. I'd love to find a way to get that back, but I really don't know how to get through the authentication process if I've lost access to the original account. The original email. I'd like to think if I can prove that, you know, I have a receipt somehow, or I don't know. Anyway, yeah, okay, the final boss. This guy's quite cool. This is a fun mechanic. We'll see a lot of this. This is our first example of a new mechanic coming here, which is what he's going to do is he's going to throw a bunch of bombs into the middle of the room here on all these bones and all this straw and stuff. And what we have to do is hit them to push them away. And here's a good moment where you'll see like the slow server tick rate. So you want to AoE the bombs, right? And they get thrown, shoved away. They're all going to blow up, and they have a massive range as they blow up. So as a team, you want to create a nice safe space. There you go. So that machinist there just used his AoE. And then we're alright. So there you have it. And then we do another phase. And this is one of those boss fights as well, where you can, if you're quick or if you limit break at the right time, I think maybe now or something, you can actually skip one of his, like, running around bomb phases. Maybe I nailed it there. I don't know. We'll see. But he should do it 3 times, but you can do it in such a way that he only does it twice, I think. This music's quite cool, by the way. There you go. So I think we should be able to kill him now, as long as we unload whatever we've got. And obviously the classes you're playing affects this to some degree. See, he's trying to leave again. Maybe that's where you need to limit break, that bit there. I'm going to finish these snipers off so nobody gets jumped. Oh, I probably should have sang. Sorry, guys. That happens with Gmail and phone numbers a lot. Yeah, it's a shame, but you know, obviously nowadays 2-factor and stuff is also much better, and password databases and all these kinds of things. But you know, back when I got Minecraft, none of that was really going on. Like, I literally bought that in early 2010, I think, or something. And I remember thinking even at the time it was quite cool that I got Lissa. But I don't think Guild Wars 2 was out yet. So it was like a bit less known. And also Minecraft wasn't known to be going on to be one of the biggest games of all time. Where everyone only gets one finite name. So yeah, he's charging around. Ah, what? Oh, I got one shot. Oh my god. I do feel like my gear's a bit weak. What the hell? He got me. Oh lord. Well, there you go. He's dead. Thank you for that res. Illuminati down. Oh, you've never seen anyone use YouTube clips? I have, but people sometimes post them in Spud Discord, and I always get a kick out of it. As weird as it is to listen to your own voice, obviously. So this guy, Brayflox All Talks. Does he come back in the story later? Isn't he the guy? I think remember this guy, by the way, guys. Brayflox. It didn't really print any of his chat there. Oh, maybe not. That's the girl. She was in the MSQ earlier, and she'll be in it again later, I think. Well, there you go. I think I was getting confused by the whole All Talks thing. There might be another All Talks later. Right. Full remission. Successfully complete the fate. It's not lupus with the highest rating possible. Oh, wouldn't it be amazing if Odin was up right now? We could go hunting for him, just like in the previous bonus episode. Okay, let's head on over, guys, to Hawthorne Hut here. I can do two things. One, I can unlock the tougher Moogle Mog, because why not? That was a 2.2 thing. Obviously, we already showed it. You know what? We absolutely spanked Moogle Mog. But it wasn't min eye level, was it? I'm amazed, guys. I don't know whether this has been said, right? Titan took 45 attempts. And Leviathan was 8. Only 8 attempts for Leviathan. There's such a huge disparity between the two bosses. You know, I tend to sing this game, talking about honeymoon period or whatever. I go on and on about how well-tuned this game is and how tight it is. But that's a crazy difference, really, isn't it? For two content pieces that came out in the same era, back-to-back. But hey. Oh, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping, Kupo. Not long ago, I had a stern word with the Moogle's Guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality. But they insisted the intimidating force that is good King Moogle XII, may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we'd need. The Moogle's Guard are afraid, Kupo. Afraid of how the forest has changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid that we Moogles have no place in this new world. And I'm scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the Twelveswood scares me even more, Kupo. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes on too far. A measured thrashing, of course, nothing too brutal. You can enter Thornmarch here, through the tear I've made in the ward. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime, I'll let the others know that the great King Moogle XII, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne, Kupo. I love that. Every single time they say his full name and then give him an interesting title. That guy just nods at us and walks off. Alright, there you go. So that has unlocked Thornmarch Extreme, which we did in 2.1. So that's good. Now, back to the Hawthorne Hut. We'll go finish this quest to unlock the Sylph Beast Tribe stuff, and I'll try my best to explain how it works. Again, I'm not an expert on any level with this game. The only one I've ever done is the Emulger, and that I actually finished a while ago. I think I finished that around Christmas. I probably finished that around when I started or ended the Zeus Let's Play. So it's been a little bit for me. Speaking of which, by the way, Zeus got to Hercules, and I'm showing off the corner trick now, which is amazing for city building, just so cool. Ormzio. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes? But this is good. I've had a nice break from talking to Sylphs. So we don't have to say 111 constantly. But I'll tell you what, next episode, 2.3, guys, there'll be a lot more of it. But this one is busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one. But what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over... Huh? Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder one. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder one with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook one, this one thinks. Oh my god. There was a lot of alliteration there, and I absolutely stormed it. Oh, hello, Topaz. You gonna let me ride you? Hello, Frixio. Ah, Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honoured. Word of Brave One's deeds comes often in Little Solace. These ones are honoured to call Brave One friend. Brave One is searching for a scholarly one. Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to the Sylphlands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones means danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Okay, so this guy's an idiot, and ran off. And got himself into trouble. Okay, riding a giant mech up here was maybe a little bit on the excessive side. Bumbling One set off to Sylphlands. Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touch ones will greet Bumbling One with boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling One will be Crispy One. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking One would go in search of that one. This one's confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking One is certain... Then this one will not stand in Walking One's way, but heed this one's warning. Be wary or dead ones will number 2. Okay. We get another quest. So this idiot has just wandered off, and none of them even seem to like him much. Remember, these guys are kind of neutral and kind of chaotic, right? Walking One will truly go in search of Bumbling One. This one thought Walking One was making joke. Like this one time, this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. This one does not understand that Waking One is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling One to Bumbling One's own, but, oh well, to each one's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off towards Lark School between this place and Touch One's home. Bumbling One is probably there shivering in stockings, if Bumbling One found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One, the trees have eyes and report to Touched Ones. Walking One should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest Walking One may fall into a nasty trap. Okay, I'm the Warrior of Light. Heidelin is a badass. And I have, like, this crystal that is combined from all these other crystals. I'm basically invincible at this point in the story. And yeah, let's just... I really want to re-examine that and bring that up as much as possible. Divine Intervention came down and saved us multiple times in that Ultima fight. Oh my god, guys, in Ultima Extreme, does Heidelin intervene? What happens in Ultima Extreme? There's actually a special thing with Ultima Extreme, guys. So you'll notice that all the extremes we've been doing so far are like, the Primal's just been resummoned, so we go and do it. But hold on, what's the story of going back to Ultima Weapon? Is it going to get rebuilt? Is it going to re-nuke the Praetorian? Well, how does this work? Well, you'll see. It's a different kind of thing. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is a smart one that everyone was talking about. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's only young. Look, he looks like a little boy. Smart One. Ha! Smart One would not stumble so stupidly into these ones' domain. Oh, look at the angry red leaf on its face. Someone help me! They'll eat me alive! Shush, Stupid One! These ones have no need for eating, or did Stupid One not read that in Stupid One's paper stacks? Stupid One is even stupider than this one thought. Whether they're tempered or not, they seem to be exactly the same. Now answer this one! Stupid One tries to sneak into these ones' homes and kidnap Chosen One's podling, yes? Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be shocky sizzly one. The Chosen One? Podlings? What are you? Aha! Did this one know it, or did this one know it? Did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one, I was just repeating what you... Oh. Is this all thunder? If that's going to be thunder damage like we just experienced in Amdapor. Oh my god, is that me? Silence! This one here's Sneaking One. Who goes there? Jesus, I look like I was wearing high heels or something. This one knows, Boss One. This one has seen Walking One and Little Solace. Walking One is strong, not like Stupid One. Bah, this one will deal with Stupid One another day. Let these ones be off. So you'll see, we're getting a full-blown cutscene here. With a lot of shit. I'm telling you, each beast tribe is a storyline. I only know the Emolja one. About like an outcast Makote character that like finds a home with him. It's just mental, man. Here we go. Let's aid him. Let's help him up. Here you go, Stupid One. I would love it if his name there was Stupid One. No, his name's Voice. Oh, friend, however can I repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries describe them as such carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe that? Oh, that's kind of sad. He thinks that they've been nice and fun and that, but they're all sitting there judging him for being stupid. To whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? Ah, an adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me, you say? Ha ha! Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. What? I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation. Would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. So, yeah, as far as this Let's Play is concerned, I do not plan to cover every single rep story. And part of it is there's so much to do, but the other part is logistics. Like, it's daily gated. As you slowly build the rep as the days go by. And you get the cutscenes slowly as it goes by as well. So it'd be very, very difficult to, I just said the way I would do it is I would do the whole thing, recording every video clip, saving them on the hard drive, edit them together, and then, like, watch it through with you guys. Jesus Christ, that giant gnat. I love how you can look at its compound eyes, right? I don't know whether you guys can see this. You might have to be on 1440p. You can actually see the texture of its eyes. That's not just smooth. Anyway, that's the stuff of nightmares. Remembering how tall Trema is, again. So, yeah, you know, in theory, you could do it. I'd also suggest maybe, there's probably YouTube videos which are like cutscene compilations. His voice. What's he holding? He's got something in his... Oh, it's a book. We should give him a nerd voice. No, but he's stupid. But he was wearing glasses, and he's scholarly. What does that mean? Nerd! That's what that means. Oh, hello! I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I've not even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gridania's foremost scholar on Sylphic customs and law, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. You don't say. But I've long been fascinated with the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes that I brought from the Stillglade Fane, when I came across a particularly... Is that a hint about something? I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary sylph who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now, I realise this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same Chosen Ones that frightful sylph was... And Frixio interrupts. Chosen One? Yes. Well, does this one know the legend? Well, does this one know the legend? Chosen One, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that ever have lived or ever will live in these ones is for his home. Once every 100 years does Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these ones' civilization. 100 years, eh? So, if the last recorded sighting of a Chosen One was, yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in, just give me a moment now. You just carry the one and... Elder One? Could it be that rebirth of Chosen One is nigh, and Touch Ones are plotting something? Huh, well I believe our still friend there is the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as where we might find this Chosen One. And what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know it's not related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the 12's is terribly chilly these daes. But what, being cold makes you cough? But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain at Little Solace until these mysteries are unravelled. 'Twas not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation knew that. No, they knew that... Oh, my, it is rather cold. Oh, he's caught a cold, I see. If you allow me to take a moment's respite... I'm actually kind of interested in this. Oh my god, my voice really broke there. Sorry, guys. Holy fuck. Where is this going? Voice of concern. Yes, we must search for the chosen one. Just as soon as my throat clears up. What is this story with the chosen one? Is it anybody played it? Is it any good? I assume they'll eventually come to like him and stop calling him stupid. This one is worried. If chosen one falls into the hands of touched ones, it could mean the end for these ones. This one must see to the safety of little solace. They search for the chosen one. This one would trust a walking one. Coughing one spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone. So this one turns to walking one. Will walking one help these ones? You'll have to ask another one. No, you can count on this one. Thank you, walking one. Walking one is true friend to these ones. This one will not forget the other's kindness. Jesus, how many quests is it before we actually unlock the feature? Have we got it now? Yeah, there you go. Society quests. So for years, these were called beast tribes. Beast quests, I think. But due to development in the story later, they've renamed it now. I think that's the game, right? You'd think that it would only unlock once we get to that later story. But I guess just calling them society is a bit more generic, and it means you can do more stuff. I mean, would you consider a sylph a beast, really? It was already a bit of a strange title, wasn't it? You have achieved neutral reputation. Sylph Society quests are now available. And we can go to the Sylph vendor, and they have some kind of mount for me here as well. The societies you encounter in your travels are beset with myriad problems. By helping each community resolve its issue, through their quests, you can improve your reputation amongst its members. So, we get this new quest icon here, right? This is a quest icon. It's got, like, the circle in it. These are repeatable quests, okay? And every day you can do 12. But for now, we only have 3 unlocked anyway. And there's, like, a huge variety of them. And so, you'll see the rewards here. I get Adventure as a reward, which is quite cool. But we get Reputation as well as we do them. And if I have a look now on my reputation page, look, we have commendations from other players, but look, societal quests and the sylphs are unlocked. So if I get all the way up to 150, that tiers up. And every time it tiers up, a bit like with the grand companies, you get more vendor stuff. I don't think we can speak to the vendors yet or preview it or whatever. These I've done a bit of on Maechen. Usually they require you to run across the bridge, come over here, and there's some weird quests like, you have to stealth and run through and hide in mushrooms as you go. They're not just like bog standard kill things all the time. They're usually quite interesting. It'll be like, in the Emoja ones, it's like ride a fire drake and breathe fire on a bunch of things, or, you know, they're slightly more interesting than your standard quests, and they better be because you're doing them quite a lot to get their reputation up. And yeah, everyone has their own mount. I guess achievement. I don't know what else there is really. Maybe gear, probably gear. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have, like, combat tonics like Guild Wars does. It would be so cool to get a Sylph combat tonic. But, yeah. Big win for Guild Wars with the combat tonics. If only they were compatible with mounts. Anyway, so there you go. So that's unlocking one of the Beast Tribe quests. And you see we get this big icon here. And they do have, if I open my currencies as well, societies. See, I get gold leafs now. So this is another currency, but it tends to be pretty buried in the UI. Do you know what? I would love to actually have that as one of the ones that rolls through. I guess you can't. It'd be cool to have that icon on the screen. Yeah, I don't know. Am I missing anything, guys? They have framers kits, adventurers plates. Will Maechen be monk or warrior? I don't know. I'll tell you what, if we can get 2 tanks without me being no, I kind of want to be tank. I think it's better if I'm a tank. I think I'll learn the fight better if I'm a tank. We will have Maechen doing DPS-y things. We will. But yeah. Alright, so that's the lot, guys. With the exception of the short story. So, I'm going to go back to Mordona now. I was just talking about this. How does Ultima Weapon work? They can't just resummon Ultima Weapon. So they have this idea of the Minstrel's Ballad. There's a character, a recurring character. I think it's just one guy. Maybe it's multiple. I don't know. As we go through the Let's Play, we'll see. And basically, you recount tales of your deeds to him. which is cool because we're a bard and this is totally on theme. And as you recount these stories, basically you replay the fight, and it's like from your memory, I guess. And you're bigging it up, and you're making it more epic, and you're making it more astounding. So therefore, the mechanics are all much more interesting and much more wild and stuff. So that's kind of, they're like in-universe retellings. So they're kind of like not canon. But that also means they shake it up in a big way. Oh, it's really cool to see someone here. So yeah, this guy here, the Wandering Minstrel. What does he say to me already? Oh, I just got a cutscene from clicking on him. Well, this is the guy. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade born of might. Alas, may he entrust his fate unto but one. Truly, Archon Louis Soir had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. Okay. Do I get that cutscene every time? So I think this guy is just sort of a mysterious guy that was sitting here for patch 2.1. Oh, no. I mean, or I don't know. From launch? Anyway, here. So look, this person here, Alice. She has a quest about dyes, apparently. Alice would like to introduce you to someone. And this is called the Ultimate Ballad. Your reputation precedes you, Trema. In fact, it's for that reason that I'd like to introduce you to someone. That minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day, said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad, the sort only an adventurer of distinction could provide. Who better than the man who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks, eh? Humour the gentleman, I say. So, I saved the world. This is great. This must be the best thing about being a Lalafell. Finding barrels and things to sit on. It's like in Janthier Wilds being given that box as a Lalafell. As an Asura Lalafell? What the fuck? Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal's desires burn. Yeah, we read that. We read that. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louis Soir. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril, day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. What's he talking about? Was he in 1.0? Yeah, in chat as well. The Wandering Thorin and Deer says the Wandering Minstrel was designed to reference how the producer and director Naoki Yoshida looks in real life. Yeah, I vaguely remember that trivia, but I didn't remember what dev it was. Is it Yoshi P or what? Yoshi P has a stand-in in this as well, right? Anyway. And I'm not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the helpful hand for a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look up to you, I am reminded of them. I can tell that they... If I was a Lalafell, would he say look... Oh, no, he said look upon you. I can tell that you are well-travelled and possessed of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? Oh, I didn't even nod. I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe that I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius van Baelsar and his Allagan weapon? You must tell me everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. I love that this is all happening in the bar at our new base. This is cool. So yeah, we're telling him all about it. Truly a tale worthy of legend, and so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louis Soir. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror, the Black Wolf being one of Gaius' titles, was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the Warrior of Light. A rather fitting moniker, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Thank you. At last, I found the inspiration I sought, a battle to decide the fate of the realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale, Trema Dubois, your song. Oh shit, From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn, from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. Ultima's Bane, ballad composed. So I guess it says the ballad is composed each time. if I go to Trials now, here, we have the Minstrel's Ballad. Inspired by tales of your victory over the Ultima weapon, the wandering minstrel come to Revenant's Toll has composed an epic ballad in your honor. However, as minstrels are wont to do, he has embellished certain details for dramatic effect. Although it can hardly be considered an accurate retelling, you cannot deny his skill with words, for as you listen to his melodious voice, you will find yourself reliving the events of that fateful day in the Praetor. Oh man, I can't wait to do this. I hope we can get a team. So here we go. I'm gonna go recruit members. I'm gonna swap. Oh wait, wrong character. I'm gonna swap now to Maechen, who is not here. So we need to go very quickly back to Cactar because Maechen's shopping for a house. I like this. We've swapped between the two characters enough today that it's like they're each on their own little adventures. One guy's looking to settle down and find a place to buy, and the other guy's like trying to save Amdapor from Diablos. Okay, so we will visit Materia. Ravana specifically. Go. You've got a team waiting in the link shell? Nice. Oh, I see. Naoki Yoshida is Yoshi P. The P is for producer. Oh, see, I didn't even know that. Well, there you go. Yoshi producer, is that it? As I said that just now, I was like, what? I did think vaguely for a second, what does the P mean? WP, install mod for loading screen on main menu. It's in Dalamud. A loading screen on the main menu. I'm not sure I understand how that would benefit me. By the way, I just mentioned doing patch 2.4, and I want to say that Emmerich is your husbando. Oh, spoilers, Emmerich. Oh, what's he doing in the story? All right, Maechen. P is stalling the balls. Brilliant. Okay, if we fill the party straight away, I'll do the short story after. Oh, we should probably do it now. We're going to do it now. The server is currently congested. P is for Primal. What else is P for, guys? Here we go. Not Pernus. Alright, I don't want to hear that one. Final Fantasy related. Alright. Oh, friend request. Okay, so people are already partied up in the link shell. What does that mean exactly? Well, I'm going to do Party Finder because I feel like that's fair. Trials. The Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane. Again, I've never done this. Min-eye level, Spuds. I guess I'll play Warrior. Because the only other tank that Maechen's got is Dark Knight. It's a part of the first expo. P is for Pluto. Right, there you go. It's open. It's open. Oh my god. Ding, 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 ding. And we're in. Oh my god, that was quick. Alright, okay, well, now may be the time, guys, to read on the wiki how the fight goes. I haven't even done that yet. While I read this short story, if you're in the party, you might like to do that. And in the meantime, for everyone else, what we're going to do is look at the next short story. If you remember the last time I was reading the short stories, these are the tales from the Calamity. There are actually only 2 left to go, and they're both quite short. This is the second shortest, and the last one's very short. I have to say, the last one was about, you know, retrieving Louis Suar's staff, which is kind of an interesting story, I guess, but not that amazing. Tales from the Calamity. So this is called the Sultana's 7, and it's set here in Thanalan. But of course. Nanamo watched from her private terrace as the immortal flames filed out of Uldar. The host left the city via the Gate of Fall, an egress symbolizing passage into the afterlife, in hopes of cheating death upon the battlefield. Oh, that's such a cool touch, actually, that you'd send your army through there, symbolically, as they march off to war. Crowds had gathered for the occasion, their boisterous cheers resounding through the Sultanate, but Nanamo did not hear them. She stood transfixed before the balustrade as Raubon put on his spurs to his courser, and there she remained long after the dust had settled in the rearguard's wake. She had steeled herself for this moment, but when it finally came, she found that her courage had deserted her all the same. Suddenly, the reality of her isolation was only too plain, and the mere thought of it made her struggle for breath. I am alone. May the gods grant me strength. Because Raubon's left her side to go fight at Cartano. And you remember from those cutscenes, she's not at Cartano. Because why would she be? As the days went by, the weight of responsibility and uncertainty began to tell. Nanamo's nights were sleepless. Not even her favourite dishes would pass her lips, and her round Lalafelian cheeks took on a hollow cast. Sure enough, despite the best ministrations of her ladies-in-waiting, her health began to fail. She became a ghost of herself, and her duties went untended. Believe it or not, this stuff about how she has ladies-in-waiting is about to become a huge part of the story. And I'm not talking about like in the first... I'm talking about in a couple of episodes. I'm talking about 2.2, 3, and 4. Whenever a difficulty presented itself, she would invariably think, if only Raubon were here, cursing her own weakness, even as the thought took shape. She knew very well that, as the Flame General, Raubon's place was with the host at the Cartano Flats. It was his duty to lead his men into battle against the 7th Imperial Legion. I shall soon be 6 and 10 summers old. I cannot rely upon others forever. Sooner or later, I must stand on my own 2 feet. I only hope I have the strength. Hold on, she is 60... She's 70 years old. Am I reading that right? What is 6 and 10? Oh, 16. Wait, she's only 16? I liked the idea that she was much older than she looked. Well, there you go. So she's 16, and so what is she? She's like 21 in the story now, is she? It's weird. Another meal came and went untouched. Taking her leave of the dining hall, Nanamo glanced apologetically at the silent shadow that was Pippin Tarapin, adoptive son of Raubon, and officer of the Imperial Flames. Yeah, have we met him yet? Raubon has an adopted kid, Pippin. And I guess Pippin stayed behind. The earnest young soldier remained at her side at his father's behest, entrusted her with her care in the Flame General's absence. Pippin would never admit it, dutiful as he was, but Nanamo knew that he would sooner be fighting beside his comrades at Cartano. She could not help but feel responsible for denying him his wish, and for what? Though Pippin was his father's son, it was plain to both of them that it was the father that she needed. And so the days dragged on, each fading into the next until the hour of reckoning came at last. Word from Mordona, Your Grace. The battle is joined. Nanamo was in the fragrant chambers, holding private audience with Thancred of the Circle of Knowing, when Pippin burst in with the tidings. A weak I see was all she could manage in response. While Pippin strove to hide his disappointment at this tepid utterance, Thancred was quick to make his feelings known. Thancred wasn't a Cartano then, eh? But in the CGI cutscene, he is. Do you remember I started this Let's Play? I was like, oh, that's a character that you'll know, that's a character, that's a character. Most of that, if you go rewatch the start of this Let's Play now, already, you rewatch that CGI cutscene, and you'll be like, oh shit, that's Papalimo, that's Ida, that's Thancred. You'll recognize a lot of the characters. There's still a bunch of characters you won't recognize, like the adventuring party that functions as the stand-in for the Warrior of Light, us. But as the story goes along, amazing shit happens with all of that, and eventually even they will have a lot more meaning, so wow. But yeah, I'm sure this cutscene showed Thancred at Cartano. Maybe he runs there in this story, let's see. Begging your pardon, Your Grace, but I had hoped for something a little more rousing. Since agreeing to serve as an advisor to the Sultanate, the self-proclaimed bard had made himself at home at court. So wait, Thancred is a gladiator, a bard, a rogue, and eventually a gunbreaker. Is that right? When last I looked, your people had... Oh, he calls himself a bard, but really he's a... I don't know. What could a powerless puppet like me possibly do? Nanamo snapped back, immediately regretting her petulance. The bard was not discouraged, however, and responded with an uncharacteristic force. You are not powerless, your grace. You can pray for Eorzea's salvation. Prayer? She thought. Has it really come to that? But of course it had. Even as they spoke, Dalamud drew closer. According to Archon Louis Soir, only by the power of the 12 could the lesser moon be returned to the heavens, and the coming of the 7th umbral era forestalled. They never did return it to the heavens, though, did they? It cracked up and hit the land. And only by the prayers of the faithful could that power be summoned forth. Yeah, they like summon the gods like primals, right? They get everyone to pray for them. It's a bit like everyone singing to calm sin down. It was to allow the summoning ritual to proceed unhindered that the soldiers of the Eorzean Alliance, Rabban among them, now fought at Cartano. Thancred went on, his voice taking on a gentler tone. If you pray, so too will the people, and the combined strength of their faith shall bear their plea for Eorzea's salvation unto the heavens. A moment passed in silence. If praying is all that I can do, then I will do it with all my heart. Composing herself once more, she groaned, rose from her seat, and turned her steps towards Arzeneth Ossuary. Upon arriving at the temple, Pippin helped Nanamo to her knees, and stood guard as she prayed. On the far side of the city, at Milvanith Sacralium, Thancred was doing the very same, she knew. O gods of my forefathers, deliver us from destruction. O gods of my forefathers, bring Rabban safely back to me. Rabban's amazing. So there she is praying. I don't know how long I should linger on these pictures. I feel like I'm just flicking through them real fast. There you go. Zori's nearly over already, by the way. A few hours into her vigil, chaos erupted. The ossuary shook violently, as if struck by a giant's fist, prompting Pippin to draw close as masonry fell about them. Terrified screams filled their ears, but Nanamo did not give in to panic. In defiance of the tumult around her, she prayed with all her being. Her determination was soon rewarded. The stone plinth bearing the mark of the Dusk Trader began to glow. Moments later, a pillar of light burst forth from its surface, enveloping the image of Thal that stood upon it and illuminating every corner of the hall. In that instant, Nanamo felt the presence of the divine. Even as she basked in the sensation, a familiar voice echoed in her mind. Let Eorzea be born anew, it said. Louis Soir, she thought, and knew no more. Damn, so she like communed with Louis Soir in this prayer? This is cool. This is a fucking badass scene. I'm really captivated and interested by the gods in this setting. Because believe it or not, despite all this shit early on, the story does not really focus on them in a big way. It kind of feels like it could end up focusing on them. I think eventually there is, but I think it's like optional story, right? At this point, the only real stuff about the gods is like an optional alliance raid. I hope they do it well. Nanamo awakened to find herself lying prone on the ossuary's smooth stone floor. Footfalls rang out all around her. From the corner of her eye, she saw Pippin rise to one knee, seemingly struggle to shake off the selfsame torpor which gripped her. For a time she remained still, content to gaze up at the stone plinth. Its divine light had faded, she noted dimly. So are these the giant lights that we see in the CGI cutscene all like convened together at the moon? A shrill yell brought her back from her reverie. Rioters at Sapphire Avenue. They're headed this way. Consternation swept over Pippin's face. Your Grace, we cannot linger here. Let us return to the palace at once. I will not hide while my people suffer. The answer rose to her lips unbidden, with a swiftness that surprised even her. Rising to her feet, she surveyed her surroundings. Robed figures were scrambling hither and thither, bearing precious tomes and artifacts away, presumably to safety. At the heart of the bustle, a small yet commanding figure was barking out orders. Nanamo recognized him as Mumepo, High Priest of the Order of Nord Thal and Master of the Thaumaturge's Guild. I guess if I'd done the Thaumaturge quest in this Let's Play, we would have recognized this guy. The rioters cannot be allowed to defile the ossuary, the man fairly screamed. Incinerate any foolish enough to come near, oh god. Because remember, the people here are like the descendants of Mac. The rioters cannot... the words set Nanamo's blood broiling. And you call yourself a man of the cloth? Checking her fury, she addressed all present. Our citizens are in the grip of fear, but they want for the voice of reason to restore them to their senses. Who among you will aid me? Pippin stepped forward, as Nanamo knew he would. Though I am but a poor substitute for my father, I live only to serve you, my Sultana. Pray command me as you see fit. Oh my god, that's like a Faramir line, isn't it? To Denethor there. With reference to Boromir. Okay, maybe it's not that similar. But for some reason that just came to my mind in a big way there. Next came Papashan of the Sultan Sworn, followed by 5 thaumaturges of the guild, Lalafels all and brothers besides. No more answered the Sultana's call, however. Only 7, she lamented as she took stock of her volunteers. But they will suffice, they must. With gritted teeth, Nanamo stepped out onto the stricken streets of Ultima. Of their own accord, her hastily assembled escort formed a protective ring around her, and together they trudged through the smoke and rubble. No matter where she looked, her eyes were met with scenes of carnage. A girl cried over the charred body of her mother. A man lay moaning, his legs crushed beneath a ton of stone. Their plight wrenched at her heart, but she could not stop for them. First, she had to quell the unrest, else there would be no lasting relief. I will return for you all, this I promise. As Nanamo's band reached the Emerald Avenue, the mob of rioters came into view. Shops and homes had been ransacked in its wake, the occupants fleeing for their lives. Undaunted, Nanamo forged onward to within earshot of the advancing rabble, where she stopped, took a deep breath, and set about her task. You know what? This is like some King's Landing shit, isn't it? This is very Game of Thrones. What season was Game of Thrones in when this came out? Season 2? Something like that? Season 3, maybe? Papashan, I must have their attention. Nodding, the elderly paladin produced a blinding flash that staggered some of the rioters. Many, however, continued their rampage oblivious. Thaumaturges, light up the sky! In unison, the 5 Lalafelian brothers let loose a warning barrage of spells overhead. Most impressive among those was the conflagration unleashed by the brother with the bandaged face. These rioters who failed to take notice before did so now. Satisfied, Nanamo turned to Pippin. Lend me your back. With a booming voice that belied her size, was what I thought. Nanamo addressed the rabble. Heed me, my beloved citizens, she began. The realm lies upon the brink of the 7th umbral era, yet so long as we live, we must not forget our compassion. Now is not the time to take from your neighbour, but to proffer him the hand of succour. Oh my god, I'm glad I'm not the queen, because I'm reading this terribly. Now is not the time to take from your neighbour, but to proffer him the hand of succour. The brave men and women of the immortal flames risk their lives that we might go on with ours. Would you have them return to an Ultima that has torn itself apart? Looks of shame manifested upon the begrimed faces. I ask that you be strong. Give in not to fear and despair. If we join hands in common cause, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. Together, let us tend the wounds of our nation, of our shared home. Hearing these heartfelt words from their Sultana, the madness began to melt from the rioters' eyes, to be replaced with a gleam of reason. Soon after, a semblance of order returned to the city, and organised relief efforts began in earnest. I think I prefer the thaumaturge that just wanted to burn them all. And so here's the last page. Some days later, the remnants of the immortal flames trudged back into Ultima, entering the city by way of the gate of Nold. Wounded and weary though the soldiers were, they had yet homes to which they might return. In the midst of the rebuilding, Nanamo issued a decree stripping Mumepo of all official titles and accompanying privileges. Oh wow, is he a villain in that story maybe? Though such an act would ordinarily have been beyond her authority, it was made possible owing to clever manoeuvring on Pippin's part. Evidence of rampant corruption was found, with the High Priest in its midst, and his order had no choice but to abide by the Sultana's will. In place of the incarcerated Mumepo, the 5 Lalafelian brothers were made joint masters of the Thaumaturges Guild. Ah. In the months and years that followed, Nanamo often revisited the events of that fateful day. I am not powerful, I am not powerless, she would remind herself. There are things that even a puppet might achieve. If she could do her duty as Sultana in the midst of the calamity, she could surely carry out the task to come. She's actually got a really cool story, hasn't she? Like, she is just a puppet. She can't do anything. The Syndicate and the Monetarists have all the cards. She's got like her entire identity is wrapped up in that, knowing she can't really do anything. It's quite good. It's like watch The Crown, guys. It's not bad. But look, she did manage to accomplish a little something here. Jeez, that was very visceral as well, with those descriptions of the rioting and the burned woman, the burned mother or whatever. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go, guys. That is the short story. There's only one left now, and it is Merlvib's story, which is like 2 pages even shorter than that one. And we will have read all the Tales of the Calamity. So that brings us back to this guy. And I think Maechen's already unlocked her, or he'd better have. Oh my god, are you guys ready? So here comes the pole. Are we going to beat this? I don't know how hard this is. Also, do the polls come up on the live chat replay when you watch these videos just as regular videos? I can't wait to do this. So here you go. Do we beat it in one lockout? I don't know. Titan was really hard. Leviathan was close-ish. Like, we only had time for a couple more pulls, but we did manage to do it. So, a Realm Reborn here. Here we go. The Minstrel's Ballad. Maybe I take comfort in the fact that it's lowest on the list. Minimum eye level. With the echo silenced. Let's do it, guys. Oh, I really... Oh, is there a market board here? There's not a market board, is there? Because I was thinking I should buy my max potions. Because they're seriously good at level 50. I guess I'll repair my gear at least. So here we go. And this has got great music, this fight. Well, there's no La Habrea there. Or Thancred Brea. Let me eat my food here. Okay, any tip? Well, we'll do a pull and then we'll say tips, okay? Broccoli flower stew. Oh my god, look at this. Food reminder, vicious aetherplasm. Tank debuff, shirk and provoke at 3 stacks. Okay, yes, I'll main tank first and then we'll swap at 3 stacks. Okay, so we've got 60 minutes. 1 lockout. I'll do a countdown. And this is it. Wonder when the music kicks in. Oh shit. Alright, I already got 1 stack. He's a big boy, isn't he? Okay, there's some kind of giant cone. Ow! Oh my god, okay. I got hit by that and then an attempted rescue. Oh fuck, I shouldn't be aggro doing him here, should I? Okay, that then. Okay, I have 2 stacks. What happened there? Was that a rescue again? Is he trying to get me to tank him in the right spot like this? Oh shit. Oh my god, that's a lot of Ifrit stuff there. Okay, that's the 3rd stack, so I'm shirking. Okay, so now what do? I just come back in. Oh, the tank perks, that one's the AoE. Ooh. Oh my god, you don't get long. Cerulean Vent. Oh my god, my stacks are lasting quite a long time here. I'm not going to reprisal till I see he says tank purge. My other guy still only has 1 stack. There's the second one. There it is. Nice. Look at that. Adult feint and fucking reprisal. He's got 2 stacks. Here comes the fires. Oh. Oh my god. Crimson Cyclone. Holy shit. Oh, he got blown up. I don't know how. I'm going to provoke just to be sure that I have this. I don't know how he got blown up. I think he only had 2 stacks. Did I fuck that up? Did he end up with 3? Got plenty of mitts. I got Vengeance up at the moment. Oh god, here's Ifrit. Ifrit is literally standing in front of me there. Aetheric Boom. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the knockback. Right. I can arm's length that. Holy fuck, that hurts. Okay, I'm home ganging just in case. Alright, that wasn't necessary. Next pull we can learn a little bit more about that though. Oh. Alright, yeah, okay, sorry that. Oh no, I just provoked. That was dumb. I provoked when I was supposed to shirk. That's the worst thing I could do. It's okay, we can shirk to fix it. Probably, yeah, tank purge there. Got it. What are all these fucking robots? Should we be hitting these? These Magitech Vits? I feel like we should be. Oh, this is cool! Uh-oh. 2 big hits there. I don't want to be near those. The assault cannon. Holy crap, what the hell? It's summoning like airships against us. Okay, the bits are dead. How's his stacks? 1 stack, that's fine. Oh, he's doing the big line attack. I've been wondering how damaging that is. Oh shit, there's one. Do you think that's a one-shot now? Okay, yeah, he's got 3 stacks. Swapping. Feels like those back 2 stacks built up real quick. Oh my god, I died. Oh, what happened? I don't know what killed us. Whoa. Okay, what did we fail there? The purple circles. Okay. What happened? Tanks plus Dragoon and Bard north. Healers and casters go east. But why? Why? I didn't even see. I honestly. Pop orb and heal in between. Okay, north is... Okay, I was already at north. Purple circles. Alright, let's get in. Was that the first time that mechanic came up? Or had we succeeded it a couple of times already? This seems pretty chill, actually, so far. But getting knocked into that ring of fire isn't auto-killing me, which is really nice. Okay, that's Vengeance. Oh, that was the 2nd or 3rd time it came up. Shit, so there's a whole thing that I just haven't been seeing. The thing is, with all the waymarks around, like, it really clutters the screen. What I'm going to do, probably, is put a texture on that cleans those. Cerulean Vent. Okay, blue thing, I want to get in at least a bit. Oh, there was that big attack that I got rescued away from before. Be around B for Ifrit. Oh, I see, yeah. Because they're not going to want to get hit. Okay, I'm shirking. Tank Purge. Get the reprisal up. Oh, guys, we're fucking nailing that. We're doing so well with that. Look at all the buffs we've got as well here, by the way. Oh, Ifrit's pretty tricky, eh? Oh, shit. So there's no, like, hide-in phase here where he's just going to kill us and she... Does the Warrior of Light not tell that part of the story? There's something egotistical about that I quite like. Oh, that guy's dropping. I think some of these flame fields are actually attached. Okay, my stack's just left. He's on 2. Another tank purge really quick. I can't do anything about that one. It's going to hit us all quite hard there. He's on 2. Still only on 2. He died randomly at this point last time, remember? If I say random, he's getting battered by a lot of animations. Alright, he's okay. There's 3. I'm provoking. Okay. Orbs soon. Etheric Boom. That's arm's length, I think, for that. I did arm's length. I think it was just a bit slow. Oh, I see. Oh, the orbs. I know what you mean. I remember. Yeah, there's the purple orbs and they're tethered and they're moving into the middle and you've got to run into them to pop them. Yeah, that was in the normal mode as well. I see. So we're soaking the damage. So the tanks are together. I gotcha. So yeah, we actually cleared that mechanic already. Oh, so when we wiped a minute ago, it was because we let 2 of the purple orbs get into the middle. He hasn't done that giant green cone this time. Do you remember on the first pull, he did the giant green cone? He wants to tank, I guess, even though I didn't get 3 stacks. So we'll just swap. Fair enough. Alright, I don't want to be near those, right? But I need more juice. I feel like I'm tank purge there. Reprisal in. Oh, look at how low that bard is. I still fucked up. It just doesn't line up very nicely, that's all. Oh, he threw that at me. That's okay, that means no one else had to move. That's probably a good thing, right? No one's getting interrupted or slowed down. We have to pop east orbs. Okay, so there are orbs up. I can pop this one if you want, I guess. We popped them all? He's going to hit 3 stacks in a minute, and I've got to like keep an eye on that. Oh god, and dodge a lot of these. Oh god, and there's a thing coming. Oh, and there's another one there. Oh, I got to be in the middle. Ah! Nice rescue, thank you. Okay, the other tank died. Yeah, that was B in the middle. I have home gang on, so I'm still alive. I don't know if they can heal me. They did! Holy shit, 100% health. We're restabilizing. Oh, don't eat those. This is where I wish I had a potion, right? Like, who the hell 100% healed me there? Did you guys see that? That was like the best home gang. I didn't even think about that, by the way. That was pure instinct. Me hitting that one. Tank purge, reprisal. I have 2 stacks, so we're okay. LB3 is coming up. Okay, there's my 3rd stack. I'm shirking. And we're going to hit the bots. Tank LB3, the final orbs, WB? Okay, we can do that, but what timing? I don't know if I've mentioned this, by the way, but Tank LB reduces everyone's incoming damage by 90% or something. Oh, shit. Oh, this now? Okay, I'm limit breaking. This is called Land Waker, this giant shield we just spawned. Is that right? Should I have done that? I feel like we should have done that. Oh, shit. Were we a bit late with it, maybe? I mean, everyone's quite healthy. That giant, like, rocky mountain I summoned, that's the warrior. Is that the 3rd and final purple orb bit? Oh my god, are we going to do this in 2 pulls? No, but there's a second phase, isn't there? Is there a second phase? I'm assuming that because regular Ultima weapon has... is there a sort of a halfway point? Or did we do it? I think that might be... Was that it? It said I got time stone, so I think we did do it. That is pretty, isn't it? Oh my god, we did. Wow, okay. Dude, we smashed that. What the hell, guys? Diabolos was harder than Ultima? Yeah, I love that. The thought of that, by the way. That's amazing. Dude, we just absolutely annihilated. Look at all these markers on screen. What were all these markers for? What were all of these for? Is this like a healer back here or whatever? Did we need to be spread out? Did something happen there that I don't understand about the strat? Also, was the tank LB3 good there? Oh, Ifrit. You want to try Ifrit? Do you know what? We totally have time since we did that in just 2. Do you guys want to do Ifrit as a bonus? Min-eye level Ifrit and see how hard he is. You don't know what the markers are for, to be honest? Alright, let's just jump straight into Ifrit. That was very cool, but way, 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 way easier than I thought. The thing is, okay, I only did that as a tank. Maybe if I was one of the other characters, I would have been dodging a hell of a lot of shit there. I swear, though, there was a giant cone on the first pull. Remember, someone tried to rescue me out of it. It was like half the screen. The markers with the purple orb spawns. That was honestly nuts. Oh, it was a white mage using Benediction to heal me, was it now? Interesting. I feel like I'm on a battle high here, and I want to... I set this up right? Min-eye level Silence Echo. I didn't fuck that up in any way. That was as hard as it could be. Guys, I'm very impressed. I mean, really. Well, there you go. So then there's Ifrit. By the way, when you go back through... You know, through the main story, it goes Ifrit, Titan, Garuda. When you go back through at this point in the story, it's reversed. It's Garuda, Titan, Ifrit. So he's the last one. So I don't know if he's going to be harder. Is he going to be harder than Titan? Okay, here's Ifrit bonus. Ifrit min-eye level. Oh, one of our party members can't do it. One of you guys hasn't unlocked this. So we can't join, unfortunately. I don't know who that might be. Open up your duty finders, guys, and check. Do you have the Bowl of Embers Extreme? And if you don't, can you get the quest? Speaking of which, by the way, this here, Primal Focus. We've been inundated with orders for more of these primal summoning tools. Bring me the goods in the complete sets of 3 and we can do business. So basically what this is when you kill all 3, you can... It's like a reward progress system. This is a repeatable quest. If you look, she'll have the repeatable icon. I get 3 tokens for Rowena there. And there. So this is a blue quest that I can't do anything about, basically. Getting rid of Mordona. It will always be there. Yeah, it says somebody is missing the Bowl of Embers. I think. Let me try that again. Just make sure I'm not the one making a mistake here. Bowl of Embers Extreme. Join. Yeah, one of your party members does not meet the requirements. Here's what I'll do, guys. I'll throw up a ready check, and anyone who 100% confirms that you've got it, hit ready. And that way we'll know who's still checking. Everyone has it? Is that true? How do we figure this out? How does this work? This must be something Final Fantasy players go through. The Bowl of Embers Extreme. We have 2 healers, 2 tanks. Everyone else DPS. Join. One of your members does not meet the requirements. Make sure, guys, when you're looking, that you have the extreme one. Not the hard one, the extreme one. Disband and reform. Is that a solution, usually? Try again. They might have assumed it was a regular ready check. Okay, I'll throw one more ready check. Only click it if you've definitely, in your duty finder, if you can see the Bowl of Embers Extreme. There we go. So yeah, one of our players doesn't actually see it there. So to unlock it, you need to do the other two, don't you? So it could be that. Oh, he just ticked. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Here's what I'll do. I will duty find. Here. I'll party find it. I'll disband, right? If I do this on the party finder, people can't join, can they? Unless they have it, right? So if I say recruit members, the only people who are allowed to join this now are people who have it, correct? Like, the system won't let you see or join. So in this way, we can purge whoever's missing it, I guess. Just a cruel way of saying it. Obviously, if you can unlock it. It could also be an eye level issue. If for some reason anyone has less than the minimum eye level currently equipped. Ah, that's a good point as well. Yeah, I cannot believe we just two-shot Ultima weapon. I can't believe that. So what changed there in that fight? There were a few new animations. There were a few things going on. It looks like it was that scholar, I think, that couldn't join, because he can't get in now. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Anybody in the chat want to join, or I don't know? So the purple orbs did a lot more damage, and there were a lot more of them, and we like had to soak them together, so we had to be a bit careful there. I think the animations were landing a lot quicker. There was that cool moment where he like summoned the airships down, but that might have been on normal as well. I'm not too sure. We were awesome against the raid-wide damage. So, by the way, guys, there's another version of that fight called Ultima Weapon Ultimate, or UWU. UWU is how the community like abbreviates it. And apparently that one's really insane. Was that the very first Ultimate they ever added? And it with like really, really crazy different story basically that goes on during it, and it's like 10 minutes long. The whole fight is like, or longer than that maybe. It's like fighting 6 bosses in a row. It's like a massive arena. Someone clipped me saying "uwu." Uwu. On the Twitch series, I had a plugin that would make my chat just uwu, be uwu'd for ages, and I never mentioned it or said anything. I just quietly had it there. And every now and then someone in chat would be like, what? Oh, guys, so we're not going to be able to do this. It looks like we need one more healer, and we don't have one. I'd love to kill him. I'd love to see what it's like in eye level. What if he wrecks us like Titan did? FF has like 1,000 different difficulties. Yeah, you have, for trials, okay, which is the story bosses, you've got the regular one. Then there's the extreme, which, you know, we're seeing here in demonstration. There's a thing they also do called Unreal, which is like years later they'll bring a fight back and you can do it at max level with all your buttons. So like Leviathan was available as an Unreal for a while. I don't know what the current Unreal is. Like they rotate. There'll only be one. And then finally there's Ultimates as well, which is like harder than even the hardest raiding. They're like the difficult things. And they do like 2 a year or something. I'm doing an ultimate on this series. There's time for that. Well, apparently the earlier ones are a bit more power crept now, so that it might be doable. I don't know about the later ones though. They're kind of insane, right? And I'm not really a prog kind of streamer or video maker or whatever. All right, well, there we go. We got another healer. Thank you very much for joining there and helping us out. And sorry to the person who can't play with us. I wonder what that is that was locking you out. Well, here we go. Let's join on in. Ifrit. Let's see how this goes. So I guess I'll throw up another poll. 80% of you predicted we'd beat that in one lockout. 80%. So Ifrit, one lockout. So far, Titan is like the final boss. Okay, so yeah, this is the fight again where it's like the off-tank gets tethered to one of the DPS and you have to stay together. And you've got to hit the nails. That's what I remember so far. Swap at 3 as usual. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we're kind of going in blind. Get your food back on. And let's see what we got. The thing is, I think there is a tank swap in the middle of this thing where this mechanic's overlapping, so I don't really know what the situation there is. Fuck, he does that a lot, by the way. Okay, so he cones. Inferno Howl. So you see how the color of that was green? That tells me that that's not really mitigatable, so... Usually the green abilities, they're like true damage. They're like when he's doing shit like that with the environment, blowing people up. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Okay, there's some kind of searing attack that attaches to people. Look at that, I just lost my stacks. Alright, well, Titan is wrecking us. Ifrit is wrecking us. Here come the nails. I don't really know what I can do here. I'll try and eat one attack and then home get. Oh, wow, I got Benediction. Like, all of our DPS are down there. One more hit, maybe, and then I'll home gang. Oh, okay, we've tank swapped. So I didn't need to do that, really, but that's fine. Are we stabilizing? Oh, shit. Don't be in that, don't be in that. Ah! Okay. Okay, yeah, and we killed all the nails, so that's good. We have actually cleared that bit. Oh, my God. Oh, no, we didn't. Never mind. Ooh. Okay, alright, okay, so we'll just do another pull, let people get used to it. He spits Searing Wind on a healer. It's a huge radiating AoE that knocks and damages members. If you get it, go to A. Okay, that makes sense. So the two healers have got a special mechanic. It's like a little fire effect on your debuffs. Brilliant. Oh my god, that fucking roast ability, that's so cool. Is that it there, Inferno Howl? Alright, get out of that. I think that was on a DPS there. Vulcan Burst. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Okay, the nails are up, so I'm going to swap to the nail that's next to me. That Dragoon Lancer wants to be careful standing in front of me, I think, probably. Oh, we probably want ranged people hitting this one. I'm going to home gang now, because this is a bit scary. Don't know if that really did anything. Oh my god, he's roasting. He's roasting. Okay, tank swap. Oh, okay. Oh, ow, fuck me. Oh, that was so cool watching the other tank come running in there. Holy shit. Don't roast, don't roast. Oh. Okay, we got the nails though, right? We don't wipe here, right? Right? Hellfire? Oh, we're just alive. Just. Can I reprisal that, I wonder? Might be able to. Oh, shit. Ah! What? I got no time for that. Okay, I'm going to have to know where to stand on that prematurely, aren't I? Oh, God, I'm dead. I can't do anything. Yeah. Oh, sizzled. Okay. So I think we've just got, like, some little logistical things about, yeah, food. About where to stand and when. Dude, it seems like we've got some real experts with us at the moment. People who've come like 100% prepared. I'm gonna arm's length really early here because he... Ah, fuck, it didn't work. It's annoying. He seems to like knocking me back. I'm gonna run back here because I feel like he needs to be more on the edge. Oh, that guy just provoked it away, maybe? Does he want to be tank at the start? That knockback was... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. That... Oh, I don't know what's happening now. Should I shirk him? Okay, I'll hit the nail. What happened there was I got knocked away, so I used a tomahawk just during the downtime. But that was enough to get extra enmity. Oh my god, the full heal there. Okay, I have to shirk it now. I've got 3 stacks now. I'm getting bombed. Holy fuck. Did he just shirk me? Because I've got 3 stacks. Ugh. Yeah, well, what happened was I shirked him, but he was running with you. I think it needed... Look, we just fucked this, basically. I think his tank speed were really weird here. I have home gang up, so I think I survived this hellfire. Well, I just instinctively shirked because I had 3 stacks, that was all. But then, of course, what that did was Ifrit turned around and, yeah, roasted you. That was just really weird. I don't know why I lost aggro early on that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's fine. That's just clearly a wipe. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened there. I think we started the fight, and Ifrit was slightly in the middle. And as I was in the process of pulling him to the edge, I don't know if the other tank got impatient or something, maybe. And just aggroed early because he wanted to move it quicker. What's this? Sorry, you can tank him at C, then rotate to 1 when the nail dies. Okay. That's fine by me. But then it was weird, and it was like, I don't know who was doing what. Oh, you just pressed the wrong button? Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Well, so what is this? Temp 4, I think? Oh god, I don't really have any room to escape that. Actually, to be honest, I think I wasn't in it, so that's okay. Okay, so the first nail is up. I'm going to start hitting it. But obviously, we don't want him to cook everyone. There you go, like that only hit me, which is perfect. Okay, I'll just hold him here at C, I think, right? There's no other nails for me to go to. Oh shit, I should have put my DPS up. Okay, here I've got to shirk the other tank. I think we need to swap before that. I think we need to swap earlier than 3, maybe. Because it feels like... I don't like this thing where we're tank swapping while you're busy away with the DPS. Oh, I can totally reprisal that. You do get time. I think there I was a little bit slow. Right, so he's got 1 stack. Puddles soon. Yeah, okay, so the puddles is you got to go to A or... There, over here, over here, over here. Woohoo! Made it! Alright, that's half... That's Ifrit half dead. Shit. Did he have 3 stacks? Oh, fuck. Oh, God! Oh, run, 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 run! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got battered. Wow. That's so much harder now. Okay. You got to 4 stacks. Sorry, that's my bad then. That's my bad. Those stacks came on quick, I guess. Or I just was a dumbass. Because the first few was quite slow, because he seems to interrupt himself quite a lot doing these other abilities. Steadily restabilizing, I think, maybe. Alright, I got 3. Shirking. Okay, he's facing the middle. Oh, there's the steering wind. I see it. Oh my god, yeah, it's huge. Okay, do not stand near the healers. Oh my god, that was a big explosion. Oh. I have 4 stacked. Fuck. He just refreshed my stacks. I got shoved into the middle for a second. And, yeah, I think this is it. This is it for Maechen Revgaji. Oh, Jesus. I hit 5 stacks in the end. Yeah, for a very brief moment, I got shoved in front of Ifrit, and it was right when he was putting a stack on. So I got hit, and it refreshed all of mine. Yeah, okay, now, yes, so if you ever get chained, you need to stay with the person that you've been chained to. And I think it's usually off-tank and a DPS. Which might mean if I was chained to someone just then, I might have missed it, and I'm really sorry. Yeah, and let's swap at 2. I think swapping at 2 is much better. Am I crazy? But it feels like this has way more mechanics than Ultima did. Yeah, it's usually the off-tank to DPS. So I might have fucked that up there. Sides. I'd love to get him a bit more over to the edge here, to be honest. See here, look, I've got 1 stack. It might drop off. It actually did drop off before. Yeah, look, he's Inferno Howling, so this first bit's a good long while. What am I getting this vulnerability from? There's my second stack. Oh, he's taking it. Oh, no, I did the wrong button. I did the wrong button. Oh, I did it again. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Okay, we've shirked. It's okay. Oh, God, that's Searing Wind. Wow. Okay, I cannot get knocked in front of him. I really need these to fall off. Okay. I don't have reprisal this time for this. Oh, it's that the nails give vulnerability when they're killed. Right, so it's not that I'm fucking up. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, actually. Oh, yeah, we were supposed to swap at 2 anyway, weren't we? Oh, my God. I messed that up. Total tank privilege there. That's a great add-on, that, by the way. Okay, he's got 3. I'm swapping. Am I holding him at C all this time, by the way? Oh, God, this thing's insane, by the way. Okay. It was like... Oh, we're alright, actually. We just do this. Oh, it's easy. Easy. Easy! I just go to the right and then the left. Oh, and he landed right where he fell off. That's brilliant as well. Okay, let's put Vengeance on. Can actually finally get a big burst here. All 3 uses of Berserk. I have 0 stacks. Surrender thyself to fires of judgment. Okay, a new nail. There are so many nails here. I'm gonna reprisal here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm panic pressing all my buttons. But okay, he's provoked, I guess. My shirk is not off. Cool down yet. There it is. Oh my god, we've got to keep hitting these things. Oh god. I'm not chained to anyone, am I? They're chained together, but they're on the opposite sides of the map. Oh, Ifrit's back to me. Oh god. Oh, why? Alright, that's the second Hellfire. The third one, by the way, is like, I think it's a hard wipe. Like it's impossible to stop or something. I know he does like a mega Hellfire at the very end. Yeah, you got to watch out for these chains, guys. When you've got like these golden chains between yourself, like here, we have to be next to each other like this, and then we're okay. See, and if I separate, oh, it's ended now anyway. What? I'm alive? Oh, we had plenty of time for the nails then. This ain't too bad as a tank, because if you only get tagged by 1... I mean, obviously it's bad. Oh, what is this? Oh, I have the Searing Wind thing now. I see. He's put the healer thing on me because there is no healer to pick. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to take a bit of damage and a bit of vulnerability when you kill a nail, so you just want to slowly kill them, spread them out a little bit. Right, I'll try to remember that it's tank swap at 2 again, by the way. That felt better, though, the timing there. Oh, during the healing, the Ifrit dashes, one of the healers has Searing Wind. Good point, yeah. So you need to, like, create space for them. Dodge if it starts northwest, you don't know if it's static. Okay. Sorry, I let him hit me really hard there, guys. Yeah, so during Ifrit dashes, it should be the whole team at one space, really, right? So that the healer can be safe at the other. Because you can pick, right? You can start over by C, or you can start over by A. I don't know. Right, the nail's up. Now remember, as soon as I get this, the 2 stacks... I'm going to shirk straight away at that point. Oh my god, he fucking wrecked me. Oh yeah, both healers dead. Alright. That we'll just call that a test run. Not sure what happened there. Maybe one of them had the buff and then ran to the other, or they both thought they had the buff maybe, or something. It's weird that Ultima allegedly consumed Ifrit when Ifrit seems to be stronger. Yeah, you know, it's all the same patch as well. Ultima and the 3 primals. Right, let's just try that again. That was just a little test run, let's say. I wouldn't be in that. Dude, I love all these fiery explosions though. It's cool as hell. You got pinballed? Oh yeah, that's brutal. Okay, nails are up. Man, the nails are taking a lot of damage quick. I'm gonna rampart here because this is where things start to really hurt. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Maybe I should have home ganged. Jesus. That nail phase hurts whoever's main tanking. I didn't even really have suppuration on me there. That's the debuff, isn't it? Suppuration, yeah. They've spent their reses as well. So here, what we can do... Oh, that's a shame. I was just getting ready. Idle cam Hellfire. Just gonna wait and let them heal me or whatever during Transcendence. Oh god. He's got, yeah, I know, but I've got 0 HP. I will swap, I guess, but it's not like I'm doing much better here. Alright, there we go. I know, he's coning in a fucking crazy spot there. Alright, Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Please. So one of the healers is pulsing big damage here, is it? Or is that only during the second dash? I wanted to swap there, but I had only just been rezzed. And I still had, like, no health. So I was scared of doing it and just he'd turn around, flamethrower me, and potentially a bunch of other people at the same time. I'm humganging this. Fuck this. Oh, God. Alright. Are we swapping? Because I've got 3 and you got 0? I'm doing it. Okay, more nails coming up, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure when to put reprisals in on this. Hold him for hellfire? Oh shit, I gotta be over this guy. Sorry. Yeah, we'll just run to a nail together. Whatever nail, any nail. What are you doing? A nail. Okay. That was quite funny. Oh, what? Oh, he's been roasted. Oh god. I think we maybe look, if you're the DPS and you get tethered to the off tank, maybe just go to some of the back nails. Or let me say this, if you're melee DPS, don't go for any nails next to Ifrit. Let the range DPS kill the nails next to Ifrit, right? So can we just say that? If you have any kind of range damage at all, aim the nails next to Ifrit. That way the melee guys don't have to risk running in and getting roasted. And yeah, if you get tethered, just stay together, but let the DPS player determine. Come on. God, I'm still too slow with that arm's length. What nail to do? Just run to a nail and trust that the off tank will follow. Which will mean me sometimes. And you probably can't trust me. But we have to believe. It's Rampart. This guy's saying kill the one nail first. A nail by the one marker? Where is that? I see 2, 3, 4, A. Oh, one is on top of me. Yeah. Okay, so we've tank swapped. There's no tether going on right now, right? I think so. Right, he's got 3 stacks. I'm provoking. He got those 3 stacks really fast. I've got it. Oh, that's clean. We have all the nails dead. He's not even in Halatali yet. And we've been able to swap and re-establish. Okay, that was good. I think that was a really good opening phase there. I can even reprisal that. I was too slow. Yeah, the feint was definitely too slow as well. But we'll get it next time. Thou art strong, mortal. Okay, I'm on 2 stacks, so I shirk. Oh, I'll eat the one. We're doing good here, guys. Look at this. Okay. So here again, stay away from a healer. Oh, fuck. Ow. Jesus. It's a good thing I'm not DPS, because that would be a one-shot there. In fact, look, 3 of us are dead from that. Okay, I'm feeling quite okay here. I've got lots of health and lots of cooldowns available. And I've got to survive a while we restabilize, but it should be fine. Vengeance ending, Rampart up. Don't roast me too hard. 2 stacks. Fucking hell, I'm home ganging. Does he ever? He does. Look, he cones 3 times in a row sometimes. That is horrifying. Okay. It's just like he gets pissed and decides to just go hard with it. Okay, this is good. We're stabilizing again. Okay, there'll probably be a chain on me in a second. Here we go. So what is it? It's with the Dragoon again. Okay, we'll just stay together over here. I've got to watch my friend, though. As soon as he gets 3 stacks, I have to swap with him. He's only on 2 for now. My stacks just ran out. In fact, he's dead. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, the chain should break, right? It did break. Okay. So I can hit this nail. I'll mark it for everyone. Okay, it's dead. Good. That addle was amazing, by the way. I think it kept me alive. Oh. Go on, run away, Ifrit. Do Hellfire. Stop hitting me, please. Okay, good, good. I think he's gonna... Oh, fuck, no. We've still got so many nails to break. Okay, Rampart. I do not have home gang this time. Yeah. Alright, run into the middle. Reprisal. Debuff him. Did we get all the nails? Oh, we didn't get all the nails. Oh, he's no joke. Okay, quick break here just to type any tips. Searing Wind is 95% of the fight, and kill nails in order. Start north with the nails and go clockwise. Okay. 35 minutes before lockout, yeah. Oh, nearly half of our time's up, guys. Okay, so I'm just going to assume that this Searing Wind mechanic we're just slowly getting to grips with. Don't forget about your food. Right, here we go. So Searing Wind means stay the fuck away from the healer that has it on them. I don't know if they have a marker above their head. I do like these big openers, these big warrior openers. In a battle. Okay, the nails are up. I feel like I'm holding him in a bad spot there though. Like with that nail so deep under him. Rampart. And then when I hit 2 stacks. God. I'm scared. I'm whole ganging. Oh, I did it right as they full healed me. Okay. I'm going to shirk him. Okay. Okay, we're good. I did end up on 3, but that's fine. Very tricky with the timing of those. Oh, did I get him? I did. Okay, reprisal. Bane is on. How much damage do we take here? Some, but not too much. Okay, we don't have to tank swap yet. Okay, there's 2. I'm swapping. Okay, there's no need to go over there. I don't want to bait a... there you go. Oh, no, stay away from that healer over there. Ooh. This is so painful! Ow! Holy fuck! Okay, that's a quick res. Oh, it was only on that 1 stack. I'd only just started up there, really. Maybe we should only do it on 3, because I think the thing there was some of my cooldowns went back in time. This is so useful with that marker. Whoever's putting the marker over the healer's head. Okay, he died. Oh, again, with only 1 stack, I think. So go clockwise, they said. So it would be this one here. Do I bring Ifrit with me? Oh my god, careful, careful, careful. Someone just got battered. What happened there? Oh god, I'm getting bad. I'm dead. There's a lot of damage here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's stabilizing, it seems, maybe. West Nail is alive. Yeah, oh god. Sorry, I should have been hitting it. Nearly got it. Okay, they're dead. They're all dead. So we survived this hellfire. But look, fucking... Alright, that's 2 hellfires, and we're not wiping here just yet. That's progress. I'm just staying. Alright, I see the healer over there. Look how huge the explosion is. Well, I'm dead now. If I could just figure out the extra it feels like it must be a tank swap issue. It must be. I think let's go back to the original plan of swapping at 3, because I definitely died at one point in the middle of this pool. Based purely on... Oh god, all the markers have moved and everything. Based purely... Jesus. I'm not spamming shit and that other player's doing so much damage that he actually taking aggro. The LB is building. How are we still going? One of my deaths in the middle was that I didn't have cooldowns, and I think if we had been swapping at 2, then I would have had them. Okay, there's home gang. It's a good one. I'm sitting here thinking that this runs over, but it's so not. Or I have said that, it's probably jinxed it now. We got 2 DPS to res, nearly up to LB3. LB3, we can heal her. I still have 3 stacks. Okay, they're gone. Yeah, look, that he got right. I don't think he had any stacks in him. Yeah, this is rough, right? Look at all the nails now. We need melee LB on the big middle nail. Yeah, the big one in the middle is like, oh, fucking hell. Fuck, what the shit, man? Oh my god. This is it. This is the end now with all these nails. And you got to get that giant one in the middle. Can we tank LB to survive a Inferno, a Hellfire? Oh. Alright. Stronghold is what I used there. Oh my god, well look, that was quite a good run. I don't know, that felt really good. If we were just a little bit more stable as we were getting into that. Okay, back to swapping on 3. So that we have our full kits up. Okay, save your mitts at 1, and okay, good point. Yeah, don't use any mitts when you're until you use mitts when you get to 2 stacks. Okay, I like that idea. Is that a standard thing you do in a lot of fights in this game? Or later when you have more abilities, is it a bit more doable? I'm trying to get him right over to the wall. Come on. So preoccupied with casting his abilities. There we go. Well, here, I mean, with this strategy, I don't even have to press any buttons for ages. I mean, look at me. There's finally my first stack. Oh, come on, I've got to here. I'm using Vengeance. Holy shit. Oh, I need to stop panic home ganging there. They've got me. Alright. Shirking. Okay, we smashed that face. Look at that. Oh. I think I've been tagged by that. Sorry. Okay. Mitts. He still only has 1 stack. Huddle's incoming. Okay, so... Well, I don't know. How do I keep hitting? I have sprint up. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, that actually worked brilliantly. Yeah, okay. Swapping at 3, not 2. Okay, there's the 3rd one. Swapping. Oh, he got clipped by a 4th there. It's because he like does the double. If he gets hit by one of these rushing Ifrits, he's dead because he's got 4 stacks. I do not envy him. Okay, we got one healer down, but aside from that... Okay. So I'm not going to use any mitigations yet. No. I'm going to mess up my basic weapon combo is what I'm going to do. Here we go. Until I get to 2 stacks. Okay, here's the north, then clockwise, everyone please. Okay, there's... Fuck it, I'm using them both. Oh god. Oh god, keep me going. I'm using all 3. Must stabilize. Oh. Vengeance. Okay, we're okay. Can we tank swap? Please. Please swap. It's okay. Oh. Oh. I know he's got someone chained to him. Okay. Alright, that one's dead. Stay with me, stay with me. Picto, please. Thank you. He's got 2 stacks. Yeah, I'm trying to keep together. There's his 3rd stack. Yeah, I got you, I provoked. Oh. Oh dear. I don't think we broke all the nails. Did we? No, we didn't. I'm not sure what messed up there. That felt okay on my end. We were just too slow. I think because we had deaths and random things and we just sort of didn't go into it too strongly. If you're ranged and tethered with melee, you've got to melee with them, yeah. First nail is 1. That's the one on Ifrit. Okay. Take it easy for a while here. Get out of that eruption, that's good. It's nice and easy to dodge. So moving to nail 1, and I'm using vengeance. Then they're going to nail B. I wonder if I should throw tomahawks up at that point. I'm not going to home gang. If I die early on here, then... Alright, so now I have 2 stacks. Rampart. Oh, look at how painful it is. Look at this. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's a good thing. Oh, I don't actually have food on. Eruption. Stay away from that. Okay. Despite going to a sliver of health, I actually think that went really well. I can see how the shield healing suggestion would be really good for the Hellfires there. Okay, puddles, so I'm getting sprint ready. I messed that up. He'll be on 3 in a moment. There he is, provoking. He's on 4 again. We've got to deal with that moment there. 1 nail now, then clockwise. So this one. Yeah, it must be horrible. If you're the healer that can't even stand with the group there, that's brutal. What are you supposed to do? Full focus nails, ignore Ifrit. I mean, that's what I'll do. I don't have any stacks yet, so it's still like, oh, well, there we go. It's a shame because I just used all my biggest abilities on Ifrit. Right, Okay, so I need to shirk him and stay with whoever this player is. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, that's it. Let's move together. Oh, brilliant. This is really cool. We're doing it. I don't know how much time he's got to stop and cast. Is he slide casting each time to just slowly edge his way over there? I still have 3 stacks. Okay, my stacks are gone. Oh, look at this. Look at how good this is. He's going to be on 3 in a minute, so I've got to get over there. There it is. He's on 3. We're leaving him. Oh, we're doing really well. There is a chain here. I don't know whether I'm main tank and I have a chain. What was I supposed to do there? He got roasted. Home gang. That sucks if the main tank gets chained. Wind. Oh, wind is the healer mechanic, right, yeah. Okay, we got all of them dead. Again, I don't have a mitigation for this, but, you know. I've got to remember he's taking zeros while he's doing that. Oh, I think I'm looking for a shirt, please. Get away, I don't want to get roasted. Okay. Oh my god, we're still alive. We're still kicking. Oh god, a healer's dead. That's scary though. Oh god. Tank died. Oh god. Oh, which one's going to dash first? Okay, that one did. Okay, fuck's sake. Oh, I just hesitated so much. I should have just sprinted the whole time. I didn't know the order. They'll just go. They're not going to go in a weird order, are they? Oh, I really threw that there. We might have been able to recover. All right, let's just die. Oh. Oh, I see. The off-tank died during the swap, so I got the chain. Wait, really? But he's not taking any damage, is he? I don't understand. When you're the off-tank, right, what's hitting you? Yes, it's... Oh, hello, skilled. Yes, it's min-eye level. Yeah, it is. Right, here we go, guys. For the ring around the rosy with the nails, Searing Wind will be on B, where the party goes to A, so be aware. Right, let's try this again. That was a bit much there with the second tomahawk or whatever. Oh, that was a nice big one. That Storm Spark was huge. Right. I'm putting Vengeance up now. Because I think he's going to flamethrower twice. Alright, nails are up. Actually, that Vengeance was useless. It didn't land a single flamethrower. After Rampart now. Holy fuck. Okay, good. We got Benediction or something there. Back up to full, baby. Thriller battle. Maechen is thrilled. Okay. Shirk. Oh, careful. I want to be away from that healer, don't I? Oh no, the debuff's gone. Okay, you get so much time, the first nails. Reprisal. My stacks are gone. Oh fuck, I forgot about this. Oh, I just got hit by 2 at once as well. Okay, stay away from that guy. He's on 3 stacks. Provoke. Fuck. Maybe, I don't know, should we be into... All I know is every run he gets hit so hard at that phase. So yeah, we just do this. Now where's our other healer? Oh, this is a bit scary. We have 2 utility rolls down at the moment. Rampart. I'm safe from that, aren't I? Yeah, I know I'm using mitigations here before the stacks have come in, but fucking hell, look at my health. It's going like a yo-yo. Right, that's 3. Is the other tank up yet? He's not. This will be, if I survive this hit, I'll home gang after this one. If I survive it. Okay. It was a waste. Oh god, careful, careful guys, because you're going to get... Oh, he was alive for a second. Did he res, immediately provoke, and then die? I didn't see it happen, but I see his body's moved, and I saw the Ifrit de-aggroed for a second. I hit 5 stacks there. Alright, that one was rough. We had 2 very tricky rolls dead, and I guess the one remaining healer was on res cooldown. Alright, some stuff got typed there. Let me read this. Melee and tank can't deal with nails on west. If they plant there as a healer. Okay. Dash's party go northwest, healer go southwest. Alright. I'm thinking we have the info we need. It's just a little bit of practice. That's my thinking on this. Fuck, I should refresh my food. Oh, I hate the way you have to double click this shit to actually have it go. Mega clip there as well. Whatever. Okay. And what was just typed there? I'm going to save the extra. No, A is actually north. Oh, fuck, I'm not retargeting quickly enough, sorry. Okay, well, it died real fucking fast. Where I take quite a bit of damage. Oh. Swapping. Oh shit, I walked into steering wind there. That was my bad. That's okay. Was I in that? No, I was alright. That's like a Guild Wars 2 telegraph, that one. Can't quite tell if you're in it or not. Reprisal the Hellfire. Stacks are gone. Oh yeah, see this one lined up. I get the triple berserk there. Huddles. We got it again. Which is not good because it's all extra pressure and they've clearly got so much pressure. I'm provoking now. He hit 3 stacks. He's alive, and he didn't hit 4. Nice. We're all alive, in fact. Oh, good. So we just go this way. What? How was I touching that? That's horse shit. Oh god, 2 of us died there. Though. Oh, he didn't even have the. He didn't have the full monty of stacks there. Oh. Wow, you wouldn't think that dash is like such a big run killer, right? Thrilling of battle. Okay, nice, nice. I've been topped up real well here. Okay, I've got to shirk this guy. Hopefully he comes in. He did. Perfect. Now I can't go to that one over there because of the winds of fire or whatever. He's alright. He's okay. Oh, get out of that. I'm still not tethered to anyone, so I can just keep hitting away. Stacks gone in 3, 2, 1. He's on 2 now. I think he's going to be on another one pretty quick. Oh shit, I'm tethered to him now. Sorry, I'm coming. Wait. I've got to relieve him though. I've got to. I'm just running over here like this. Just don't get roasted and just stay sort of near me, I guess. Like, what are we supposed to do there? Because he's going to die otherwise. Yeah, it's good. We got all the nails. There you go. And the chain's gone. That's clunky, but it worked. So, I still have home gang. Okay, nice. Oh, guys, well done. I'm going to rampart that. Oh, I might have been late, actually. How does that work? Alright, I'm on 3. Shirked. Hid in the fucking area. That's good. Wrong button, but that's okay. It's just a little bit of DPS. Ooh. Okay, we're 1 down. Okay, it's dashes again. Oh, fuck. I'm standing too close to that. Yeah, it is very wide. Okay, good. We're doing that mechanic perfectly. The guy with the wings is up in the distance and everything. Shit. Don't roast me. I'm going to provoke and sprint in real quick on this one. 2 nails now. Focus. Oh, his stack's dropped. He's on 2. Surrender thyself to the fires. There we go. Nails are up. Nails are up. Now, should I AoE here? He's got 3. I'm coming in front. I feel like I should AoE. I can hit 3 targets, right? So it's the way to do it, surely. Holy fuck, home gang. Holy fuck. Rampart. Guerrilla battle. Oh, Ifrit is so low. We might have it, guys. Oh god, do we melee LB the middle one? I have 3 stacks. Shirking. Oh. Do we LB this? I have swapped. I shirked. I shirked the guy. I swear to god, I shirked the guy. I fucking shirked him. Oh no, I didn't. It was on cooldown. But still, can he not provoke? I'm sorry. I pressed the keybind and just assumed it happened. So then I went to hit the nail, but Ifrit was still on me. My shirk was on cooldown, and I assume his provoke was on cooldown. Are they the same cooldown? 30 seconds. No, 120. He probably had provoke. Oh my god, we've LB3'd with the healer. But we're going to get hellfired, aren't we? Holy fuck. I don't know what's going on now. Alright, he's getting battered. I'm going to swap for him. He's in Vuln right now. Oh, he's in Vuln's over. I'm just going to point Ifrit away. Oh, 1 more nail left, guys. 1 more. Oh, if only I had a potion. Alright, I'm dead. We've survived the hellfire. All the nails are dead. Oh, go on, guys. You can do it. There's no tanks. So, spread out. Don't get flamethrowed. Oh, no. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Eight minutes. So the next run, this has to be it, basically. This next one, or Ifrit wins, basically, right? Oh. Maybe you should have waited to see if a melee could have LB. Well, I don't know. I think the big res was pretty good because we hit the damage, didn't we? All right, here we go, guys. 8 minutes. It has to be like now if we're gonna do this. Oh god, we might get ruined. We might get baited by this. How long is the whole fight? It's do or die. Really going to focus here. I'm not going to talk too much. Everyone just, let's try our best here. I really want this. Okay. Nails are up, obviously. Fuck this. I'm reprising early. I really don't want to eat all this early damage here. Okay, there's my third stack. Jerk. Oh god, come on. Thank Ifrit on 1 for the final nails. Okay, was that not what we were doing? Did we mess that up before? Okay, managed to escape that. Okay. No big, or let me put it this way, unnecessary buttons have been used here. I'm doing zeros here, but I am building my profession mechanic, so that's something. Here we go. Get ready for this, guys. Oh well, fuck that. That's fine. Holy shit! No, it's not. I got hit twice. Really sorry about that. He's on 3, provoking. Okay. Don't eat this. Stand right out to the side. Okay. Oh my god, I just saw that Picto smudge. That was pretty amazing. When we have a death here, it's so scary. Okay. Vengeance. Even though I have no stacks, probably silly. A battle right before that, that's good. We've got the 3 stacks. Is our tank dead? No. He's not pulling in though. He's not coming to stand with me. He's really got to. Oh come on, I've shirked! I've shirked! I really need you to take the fucking... Oh, I'm gonna die to this now. No, I'm not. Holy fuck. I don't have a chain on anyone. How many stacks is he on? 1 so far. I've still got 4. Fuck, I am chained with someone now. Okay. He's got 2. Dead. Provoking. Sprinting. Behind. Obviously I still have that fucking chain. Alright, the chain's over. Home gang here. Might not, it wasn't necessary. Wasted the home gang. Alright, nearly we've got everyone back up. Okay, 1 stack. I'm not berserking as much as I could be. Puddle's coming. Oh fuck, I could have... I think the best I can do... Yeah, no, it was too slow. I was going to try and Vengeance and Thrill of Battle. That's so annoying. Look, we're all actually fairly healthy here. Oh, never mind. People are dying in this dash thing. This dash thing's really hurting. You've got to be like ready, I think, early to be in the safe spot for that. Oh, we get a res. WB loves puddles, call him the splasher. Well, this is actually not bad, because that's not in a nail phase, and he doesn't have any stacks yet. There's his first stack. Oh, fucking hell, he's dead. He had 0 stacks right as I was speaking there. I don't know why Ifrit is over there. It clearly says he's aggroed on me. Yeah, you got like 2 stacks. Yeah, he like double flamethrowered. I don't know if he had no personal mitts up. It's pretty rough. But look at that shit. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, Ifrit wins then, guys, because we're not going to be able to kill him now. Okay, someone's going to swap to Sage, which I can see certain moments are going to be much better if you have barrier healing. Before every Hellfire, it's going to be way. You're going to feel a lot tankier. I feel like even for the tanks, just that extra HP buffer will be nice. All right, so there you go. So Ifrit won that. It was kind of close, though, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know how many attempts that was. So we'll just wait until... Oh, he's already swapped. All right, I'll just throw up a ready check, and we'll see. So at this point, we could put the basic Echo on now, but I feel like we're right next to getting it. So I'm going to throw us in exactly the same. I think it would feel quite unsatisfying otherwise. So let's just see here how good this barrier healing is. You know, that same comment has come up every single time, by the way. We've gone into a fight with no one that provides barrier. Or shield, sorry, as they call it. And then people say we should have shield. It's been the same thing every time. But yeah, I don't know whether we should have 2 people on the same class, because you lose LB charge and stuff there, don't you? But I don't know. So just tell me when you're ready, and we'll go in. So yeah, we got burned. Turns out it was a gas leak. So these people have said no. Does that mean I need to redo the ready check, or can they at their leisure? How does that work? Can they now swap that, or do I have to do a new ready check? Oh yeah, repair and yeah, food as well. I didn't have any food on for a few runs there. Also the potions. Yeah, is there a market board here? I'm gonna get those for the next episode without a doubt. Oh my god, yeah, he broke half of my armor there. That's crazy. That's a lot of breaking. Right, ready check again. And let's see how everyone's feeling. Yeah, I guess we have 2 sages and maybe we only want 1. So if 1 sage wants to swap, I don't know. You obviously get bonus attributes and limit break charge from having unique classes. But at the same time, maybe just overwhelming amounts of Sage OP-ness is good. Like, light speed is OP, this guy says. I don't know what that is. Oh, he's going Astro. Okay. Alright, so everyone's ready now, except our Picto. Oh, but he just said he's ready in chat. Okay, here we go, guys. This is it. I'm feeling confident about this. I think we'll just kill it now. Alright. I don't know. What's light speed, guys? What is that? Is that sort of a quick cast, swift cast type thing? Alright. Ifrit, it's time for revenge. We got this, guys. This is the one shot. Stance on. Oh no, I did have food. What am I talking about? Fuck you, you wannabe dinosaur. Is that how you interpret Ifrit? That's amazing. Okay, I already feel way healthier. My health hasn't even gone down yet. Is that a premature comment though? Right, the nails are up. Yeah, there's the first flamethrower. got 3 stacks, shirking. Okay, it got a little bit yo-yo-y there. The health did get a little bit yo-yo-y there. Right, and also, so what is it? It's, puddles are going to be in a minute. Right, oh. I'm not going to, It's like now, right? He pulls it over and puddles are coming. There they are. Oh man, I can basically max melee there. Okay, he's on 2 stacks. Look how healthy we are. We're all like 100% health. Oh god, he's got 4 fucking stacks. Oh, and he died. Dude, I swear he went from 2 to 4. I'm so sorry. That little moment there, look, I'm just... Okay, from now, if we wipe here, after puddles, I'm just going to provoke straight away. I really think that we should do that, because you're getting hit really hard. I swear you went from 2 to 4 there. So what I'll do is we'll swap right after the puddles, okay? From now on, if that's going to be a thing. Aside from that, though, we've been taking way less damage, it feels like. Let's do a big berserk here. For a rampart up as well. Okay, so I'm just going to move slightly over. Because the point is I shouldn't be going to that nail on the right, because the healer's over there. Okay, I'm on 3. He's relieved me. Shirking. Okay, there's a chain. I guess I'll just stand and tomahawk some shit if he's not going to move. Oh. Don't want to be near the healer. Oh my god, this sucks. He's got 3 stacks. I've got to relieve him. Fuck it, I'm going in. Come on, get out of there, get out of there. Okay. Good. Oh my god, guys. Yeah, puddles soon. After one of these phases, it's puddles, yeah. Now, I'm low on cooldowns right now because I've been a bit silly with my management, but I think I'll be alright. There's puddles. Yeah. A reprisal. And vengeance in mere seconds. Well, we can ramp up, but no, I'm fine. I'm genuinely fine. Dashing coming, yeah. So don't stand too close. I have the 4 stacks. Okay, sprint. Go, 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 go. Ah! Definitely don't want to get hit with the 4 stacks. Okay, shirk. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. Oh, why did I vengeance that? There was no point to do that. I saw he turned around and I panicked, thinking I still had aggro and he was going to flamethrow, but it wasn't that at all. Alright, okay, so this is the final phase. Okay, I got to stay with whoever this person is. Just let me keep hitting things, please, for the love of God. Okay. Well, this is only 2 targets, so I should be doing this. Oh fuck, the tank's dead. Oh god. Sorry, but just fuck your chains for now. I'm the only tank, so I have to do this. Home gang, home gang, home gang, home gang. Nice, they've topped me up. Oh, the triple roast. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. That crumbled quick there. I don't know what happened with the... I don't know what happened. Let me put it that way. Were all healers dead? You were sitting at almost no HP for a while. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't see. I thought you'd be fine. The timing of the fight for me, as far as I could feel, is I thought, oh, he'll be okay. Like, you'd only just take an aggro, really, right? Like, it was no biggie. Oh, you are out of range. Stay at 1 as tanks, please. Okay, so he was out of range. He was in a weird spot, was he? Throw all of those away. Why am I doing so much? During nail 3, where should the tank move? Always plant 1, all nails. Plant 1, meaning don't move. Oh, well, I was going to die there. I had to home gang that. I got hit by the healer. I keep doing that. I keep getting random hits by that. That's such a crazy mechanic. Does that appear in other fights as well? Oh, our Dragoon stood in front, I think, and got flamethrowed. Puddle's coming, yeah. Oh, he died. Fuck. Well, maybe this isn't so easy then, actually. Dashes. Get out to the side. And then straight through. This is very simple to solve, really, this dash thing. For me, as a tank. Some other people have really got to sprint to get in position for that. Okay. Oh, why did I do it that way? That was even worse. Oh, why? Why am I playing like this? All like that. Okay, there's my third stack. I'm going to shirk him. He's not really right. I don't like this because I've shirked, but he's still actually aiming at me, so he's just going to turn around and roast us all. Okay. So I've got a chain on, yeah, this guy. Oh, nice. That guy's just a bard. He can go anywhere. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, I've got 4 stacks for a few more seconds. I've got to provoke that guy almost as soon. I don't want him to die. Well, mind you, he's 100% health. He doesn't have 3 stacks yet. Oh, God, that's the healer over there. I don't want to go in for that. All right, he's going to get double flamethrowered. There's one. I'm coming in right now, in the middle. Okay. Oh. Yeah, just leave the northwest one to the healers there, exactly. Yeah. All right, there we go. The chain's over. Both tanks are up. Rampart. This again, I would love to fucking max potion it. Oh, he just jumped away. Okay. T2 LB. I only get a few seconds here, I think, before we have to swap, yeah. Shirking. Oh, this is good. This is very good right now. Dashes. Oh, we're all up. We're all feeling good. Oh, not that close. Not that close. Ooh. That was right on the edge, I'll tell you. That was very on the edge. Oh, yes, nobody died to the dashes either. Get back towards 1. He's got 2. I don't want to get Inferno, but as soon as I see that next flamethrower... Oh look, his stack's dropped. But how are his cooldowns is the question. I feel like they're probably not that good. I'm swapping. I'm relieving him. Sorry about the chain and all that, but I really think I have to do this. Because I don't want him to get double fucking flamethrowered. I have all my shit ready to go. I think we're doing it. I'm keeping Ifrit at 1. Oh my god, yeah, there's so much damage! Oh, if I had known, I would have just... Oh, the instant raise. And he can step in. I would have home ganked that, but how was I to know? And now... Oh, I really thought this was in the bag on this run. Oh, that's me and Searing Wind. Sorry. Break the big one in the middle. Okay, and now this one here. I've got to aggro him. Healer LB is up, yeah. We could healer LB3 and we would nail it. Oh no! We wiped! Oh! Oh! See, I don't have my own healing. Damn you, Ifrit. Oh. Jesus. John, thank you, dudes. John Poggers. Did you rename yourself? Kill middle nail last. It shouldn't die before the circle is done. What's the logic behind why that is the case? So that we can LB it if we need to? Is that the thing? Oh, I really thought that was the run. Holy fuck. Okay, now my food has run out. Jesus, Maechen takes so long to eat. Fucking hell, dude. Get it down here. Alright. Not Maechen. Yes, Maechen. Maechen likes to savour his food. I cannot believe we two-shot Ultima weapon. And then there's this. They're like, how am I supposed to gauge the difficulty of this content? There's the battle. Okay. Can we swap? Please swap. Please swap. Please. He's facing the middle. Oh. Jesus. I appreciate that the reason he was actually facing the middle there was he was using an ability. Okay. We still get pretty hit pretty hard by the Hellfire, I have to say. Puddle's next. He's on 2 stacks and pretty injured. Alright, there's the 3rd stack. Alright, he's on 4. He survived at least. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, thank you so much for those members. That's really, really decent of you. Thank you very much. Okay, bring him right over to the wall. Okay. I got all cooldowns. And 100% health. Well, okay, except through the battle, but essentially I'm going to do this twice, just to overcap this. Right, first flamethrower is probably now, so I'm going to Vengeance preemptively. There. There's another one. Jesus Christ. Look, I just ate 2 flamethrowers and my health barely moved. 3. So that's me on 3 stacks now. And we should tank swap. I can't shirk, so it's all on him, basically. Okay, he did it. Oh my god, look at the chain going mental there. Very good. Oh, look at this. It's going like clockwork. Everyone's working. I can see everyone moving all perfectly here. Okay, my stacks have ended. He's on 2. Chain is over. Getting ready for it. There it is. The vote. Nice. Thrill of battle. Fuck. I'm scared. I home gamed. I shouldn't have, should I? Oh. I was scared. What can I say? Because sometimes it's just over, you know? And all I had was Thrill of battle. Gonna reprisal now. I think that'll hit the Hellfire. Yeah, it will. Nice shield there on that one. Puddles. There's going to be one slightly to my right, basically. There's my 3rd stack. Is he gonna run in? I've shirked him. Okay. We can recover. Oh, Bard died. Oh god, and he died. What the hell happened there? How though? Oh shit. Oh, it was so stable. We were so good. And then just suddenly... Look at it. Oh. Okay, he's reviving though. That's good. I can step up here. That's actually okay. This is the final set of nails now. I'm doing an early-ish vengeance because I don't want to eat too much damage. Right, let's start hitting these nails. No time like the present. So you want me to stay at 1 with Ifrit, right? You don't want me to go chase anymore. Okay, I have 3 stacks. Oh, good. He swapped. Nice. Oh, that was brilliant timing. That was really good there. Okay, so we just run around the arena. Do the same thing again. We just kill all these nails. Do you remember in like episode 3 or whatever when we got here, I said, oh, in the extreme there's loads of nails. Well, here you are. You're living it. How many stacks has he got? Just 1. That's good. Okay, what about the healer, though? We can't go over there because the healer's exploding. So I'm just going straight into the middle now. He still only has 1 stack. So I'm going to assume... In fact, his stacks fell off. We could LB3 the middle nail. Okay, I'm going to relieve him. Yeah, it was slightly too late. He only had 2, but there was the quick death there. Yeah, I'll just hold it for it over here. I have cooldowns. You guys just finish that nail off so we survive Hellfire. Yes, I think we've done it. Oh, we were quite close, though. He jumped up very early there. All right, back to the edge with it for it. I got no stacks. Oh, there's a limit break. Who's doing it? Holy shit. Which class is that? Oh, was that healer LB? We could have DPS'd him, couldn't we? Oh, yeah, puddles. Oh, God, don't sing till it's actually over, I guess. Holy shit, those puddles caught a lot of us out. Rampart. That's my 2nd stack. Okay, I really need to... Oh, okay. Oh, he's jumped. Oh, God, it's dashes. Ah, over here? I'm assuming it's over here. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3. I didn't even know there was another wave of dashes there. 4. Oh, am I the only tank up at the moment? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, good luck, guys, because I ain't going to survive. Oh, we got it. Nice. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was very close. We were gassing out there. We were gassing out hard. Oh my god. That was awesome. I'm really glad we did that. Because I wanted to show a real Ifrit fight. Holy fuck. It's crazy that the rewards there are the same as just regular synced. I don't know, man. It's how do you like Leviathan, piece of piss, Ultima, piece of piss, but Titan and Ifrit have been just insane. Well, okay, this guy wasn't as bad as Titan actually. Titan was a lot harder than this, but still, what a cool fight! Oh my god, guys, good job. Wow, that was amazing. Sorry, I should probably roll, shouldn't I? Holy hell. There you go, that's it for it, everybody. The power of the primal. The power of the potato. Oh my god, guys, you all did amazing. That can I just say, the waymarks, the typing, the tips, holy shit, it was really good. It was a lot of like coaching and explanation. It was amazing. Well done, everybody. Oh, wow, there you go. So, look, this episode ended up like a normal length episode because we squeezed that Ifrit in there. But I'm really happy we did it. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for playing with me. Thank you for the members just a second ago. John, that's so nice of you. We had a donation earlier as well. This has been a lovely episode, guys. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Thank you very much for watching. Join me next time. So we're probably caught up now, except the fact that I couldn't buy a house and show you planting seeds and stuff, which I've never done. I'll keep an eye on the lotteries as we go along. Join me next time. No bonus episode, I swear. 2.3. And, you know, all the juicy stuff we'll do at the comparison with Guild Wars 2. We'll do the whole works. Thank you, everybody. That's it for me today. That's it from Maechen. That's it from Trema. That's it from WP. Signing out. What an outro. Thank you, guys. Seriously, that was amazing. And if you're looking for link, share, invite, or anything, feel free to join us over in the Discord for some chat about whatever's going on. Thank you, everybody. Hope you had a good evening. And have fun at school, work. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Really, it's been a lot of fun. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Let's do a bit of a wave here. Aha. Nice. Very broken in outro there. Let's try that again, shall we?